Hello. Hello, Argentum, Comp, Nightfar, Saito, Samuel, Wooper. Did you make it to work on time yesterday? I did. I was, I think, 2 minutes late. So I guess not there on time, but yes, I was 2 minutes late. Munching came in clutch because if Munching was a little bit late, I would have been actually very late. I don't know what happened to my alarm. I think I just like absent-mindedly like muted it and then I just didn't think about it, which I don't normally do. And Akira. Alright, let's see. Let's switch on over. Yeah, I've decided to spark, chat. We've decided to spark. We have. I'm not happy about it. But it makes the most logical sense. Let's finish farming some FP and things like that before we get into it. Do I need to do Skyleap? No, today's Saturday. There's no way. Alright, let's see. Daily Rupee Casino. I did do my roulette pulls, by the way. As in, like, I saw what I got on my roulette. Because I needed to see, like, how many rolls I would have to spend, and that would factor into my decision or not. So you guys don't get to see the roulette spin today. I apologize. There's a couple things I can actually get on Flash. Baja's one. There's another one. Sylvia's another one. Yeah, I could get Sylvia as well. So there's a couple things I am missing. Hello, Minchino, Casino. Hi, Diva. I hope you're doing well. I've got a quick question. Shoot. What is it? Sylvia, Baja, Green Knight. Yeah, those are the three things I'm missing. A sparking. Yeah, I'm gonna spark.
Ode Money just subscribed.
Ode Money, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. WTF sparking, yeah. Yep. Did I miss the 12? Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say. Thank you for the follow. I sparked Gabriel, was wondering which weapon I should swap with Sierra's stage 4 grid. Sure, let's have a look. I'll teach you actually how to check for yourself, by the way, Naki, but I don't actually know if my answer is correct, so you should check, but let's have a look. Water, you said stage 4. I would get rid of... Are you running Leviathan? I think that will change a couple things, but assuming you're running Leviathan, I would get rid of the staff. It's either the staff or one of the levy daggers, depending on how much it's leveled up. But I'll teach you how to check, right? So this is how you actually check. So go to your grid. Let's just pretend this is your grid. Yeah, let's pretend this is your grid. Okay, no, that's an awful grid. Let's pretend that this is your grid. Okay, no, that's also an awful grid. All right, hold up. All right, just pretend this is your grid. Okay, so click the information icon, and then here, set the support summon you normally click. So in this case, pretend it's levy, and then you would go here, replace, and then you would sort by water, SSR water, and then look for the levy, right? Look for the levy, there's one right there. So you can click that. After you've done that, come back to this screen, and then swap in the weapon. So you would go in here, click the weapon you want to swap. In this case, let's say this is the staff. Then you put in the weapon. And then when you put in the weapon, you'll see a number change. In this case, my number went down. So this is saying that this is quote unquote worse. Right? So we know that this is not worth it over this slot, as an example. And then like you can be like, oh, maybe I'll try over this weapon. Yeah, and let's pretend this is one of the daggers. Then you swap it in, and then you see it's like, oh, this one, the number went up, so that's worth it, right? There are intricacies here, right? Like as an example, there's a reason why I'm running the other weapon despite this one's number being higher. But at the beginning, you can sort of trust this number to a certain degree. Is the SSR weapon from 200 spark bonus worth the chase? How far are you away? Like 1 temple? Depends how far it is. Hey DY, please release more beginner videos, as your videos help me a lot. I'm planning more. I'm planning more, don't worry. You're at 160, not worth it. Not worth it. I would say if you were like 10 away, maybe 20, it's worth it. But no, 160, not worth it. Just save your pulls. Hello, Peroro. I cleared Vesusia today. Congratulations. It's big. How'd you find it? What'd you think? Phase 1 is not too bad. Phase 2 is very scary, yeah. I think water players are all in fear of the, what is it? Is it the eye? I think it's the eye, right? Yeah, Tremantis. Yeah, the thing is, Lance is better now, but I haven't updated this because it doesn't really matter. Rip leg part 2 funds. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the spark goes. We'll see how leg 2 actually is. I'm not sparking leg part 1. I think. I don't think I'm doing it. I'm just hoping I don't have to spark leg part 2. Essentially, I'm sort of giving up second Volt Fruit until like June, which I didn't want to do, but I think it's the correct play in my situation. A spark stream, we will be sparking, yeah. That's done. Question, yes. Chat, you're more than welcome to always drop questions without having to ask if you're okay to drop the question. It's okay. Have you made a layout? No, I haven't. Have I ever used Iatra for anything serious? No. Oh, I think there was once where I tried Super Baja with Romp. Back when it was like one of the only okay spear classes. But you know, you can sort of do anything in Super Baja, let's be real. Is there a good grid without using Cosmos character? There are plenty of teams without Cosmos, yes. In fact, I only use Cosmos in one of my raids. Thoughts on Grand Mikael? Was looking at who to spark at the end. She looks very badass. If you're asking me, I'm assuming you want a meta answer. Mikael is not very relevant in today's meta, except for being a backline bot for her passive. Anyone know what I should spend my renowns on? Early on, it's going to be a lot of class unlock stuff. It's going to be a lot of the creeds and the distinctions. But if you've already done classes or you don't need more, you should definitely buy the moons. In fact, you should buy the moons anyways. I've already bought them, which is why there's nothing here. But under renown, go to moons. You should buy the moons. And then outside of that, I think there's some PBHL hosts on the last page of Primal Beast Treasure. Let me hold up. So over here on Primal Beast. Nope, I lied. On the 6th page at the bottom. Buying this is sort of nice just because it makes it easier to host Ultimate Bahamut when you get up to it, if you haven't already unlocked it yet. Hunlong Kinnan is, I reckon, okay to buy too, because you just end up needing a lot of these. But you can farm those pretty easily now, so maybe it's not too bad. And then Silver Relic Shards. This is another thing that you'll need eventually a lot of. So if you just have a lot of pendants just lying around and you don't know what to get, just start buying these. There's a 20 monthly limit, so grabbing these is starting early on is pretty good. All right, let me see. I did the first spark on my baby account, and I forgot how hard it is to choose what to spark when you don't have much and when everything is good yet. Magnus says, you're DY. Which class is good for charge attack teams? There's plenty. Rising Force, Kengo, or Myoji. Depends on which element and what you're trying to do. This might be a dumb question, but what are the plus 99 on the weapons and summons mean? So those are called plus marks, and they give a small boost to HP and attack, base HP and base attack for characters, weapons, and summons if they have plus marks. You'll acquire them by pulling in the gacha and certain raids and things dropping them. At the start, you won't have many plus marks. Hello, Mop. I'm level 200. I want to drop a Gastia, but there's a lot of grids with Cosmos. There's a lot of setups with Cosmos. There are, because Cosmos is very good for a Gastia, but you don't need Cosmos for that. You can try running any sort of charge attack or more skill-based team, and it'll be fine. Just try swapping for characters that you have. My current fire team is Zeta and Essa, who I'm planning to uncap. Third slot, you don't know who to put yet. You said you're thinking about sparking Legend, and in Legend there is Percy. Percy is quite good. Yeah, Percy is a Legend character, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, he's a Legend. So Percy is a Legend. Yule is also a Legend too. Yule's not bad. right? Most people would recommend Percy in your case if you don't pull him in the free 100. But yeah, wait for the free 100, see how it goes. Hello, Gemba Cat. Welcome, welcome. It's time for gacha. It is. Cosmos or Nehan for new player? I think Cosmos is easier to use as a new player, is what I would say. Nehan is the more meta relevant character, if that matters, but Nehan, I think it's sort of hard to use. If you guys look at my newbie Spark priority list, I've rated Cosmos a little higher than Nehan. So here, Cosmos is up here, Nehan's over here. And he's the only one in this tier because, yeah, he is sort of hard to use as a newbie. But Nehan is top 1 or top 2 in the game, the other being Percy. Percy and Nehan are like top 1 and 2 in the game out of like all the characters that exist. So they're obviously very good characters. I have Zeta Percy, just gotta find someone for my third slot. Honestly, those two are gonna carry you. You don't really need much else at the beginning. Is the drop rate for the first evoker meant to be this horrible? I'm farming Seraphic. I'm farming for Saphira Stones and it hasn't dropped in like an hour. Honestly, most of your drops in Sandbox don't come from the node itself, but you'll be getting it from the Saphira treasure box. And then from the boxes, here be Swords and Mundus. And in fact, Mundus, I think, has the best ones. But does this actually drop Saphira Stones? I don't remember. I'm looking it up because I don't want to give you wrong information. One sec. Maybe they don't. Saphira Stones. Replicate Sandbox. Great, thanks. Which part? Does it only drop from the nodes, chat? Do you guys know? First Evoker is rough. Like, if you're trying to farm it in Hibby Staves, it is a little rougher because in general, Hibby Staves has a lower drop rate compared to these two. I remember buying, with my Arca points, Saphira Stones. I'll be honest. Here be Swords. So these ones drop Saphira. The Saphira chest. Saphira stone. Xeno Saphira box has it. I see. Okay, so this chest doesn't actually have it. I was wrong. My bad. I lied. What about Mundus? Saphira stone. Nope. Okay, so yeah, I actually just lied to you. I lied on the internet. I apologize. So yeah, it looks like you are actually just farming the individual node that drops it. But yes, Tales of Alkaram is soon, by the way. Yes, Tales of Alkaram is very soon, and that's going to give you a lot. So, like 2 days, like Cybernetics says. What would be the recommended farming spots when pre-farming for an Eternal Uncap, apart from Angel Halo a million times? I don't know how you unlock this quest, but this one was like specifically made. This one, Eternals Unlock Treasure Pro. Do you guys know how to unlock this if you haven't already unlocked it? But like this clearly drops things that you need for Eternals. I mean, I would hope so because I haven't actually checked, but I would hope that it drops things that you need for Eternals. when it's called Eternal Unlock Treasure Pro. Why did I click continue? Anyways, yeah, so probably do that. Yeah, that's only once a day. CQ also drops decent stuff. Just unlocks itself, okay. Yeah, CQ here also drops Skylight Scrolls, which you need a fair amount of, and these things, yeah. Honestly, you'll also need a lot of flawed prisms, but you can trade flawless prisms to be flawed prisms, which is something I recommend, so yeah. You can buy scrolls now. Is Atlantis a good defensive weapon? It is. It's the go-to choice for many players because it gives defense, but not only that, it gives a lot of offense too. So it's not a very comfy weapon compared to other options like Sophia or like Juliet or something like that, but yeah. Zen Sign says, is it worth giving up a Sunlight Stone for the first evoker? I don't think you should consider that giving up. But yes, it is worth using a Sunlight Stone for evokers. Is it better to spark for weaker elements, or is completing an element higher priority? For a context, I have Angie, Octavia, Yatima, but my Earth and Fire are homeless and I need kind of help. I think at the start, getting like an okay team in all elements is how I would enjoy the game more. But that's me. You might be different, but that's how I would play. So I would personally spark Earth or Fire in your case. The only things that would skew my decision is if there was like no good Earth or Fire options, but if you don't have anybody, then there's going to be good options, right? I have Orologia. I have Tyra, Zehek, Lelouch, Naru, Lyria. Who's the best to pair? I'm not sure who's the best to pair, but overall your best characters would be like Tyra and Tyra plus, I think Zehek's actually okay. But I would do Tyra, Orologia, and then the last three, I would just sort of like swap around and see who you like the most. You'll honestly figure it out as you play. You'll be like, oh, Lyria giving charge bars are really useful. Or you'll be like, oh, Zehek doing a lot of skill damage is nice. As an example, right? Send Vern for an adventure. I needed to wait for 100 because stupid Pandemonium costs 100 adventure points. Someone tell me why. I picked up GBF as a lifelong Shadowverse player and enjoyed a bit too much. Your recent videos have been helpful. Very nice. I'm glad they've been of help. Also, Aussie, oi, oi, oi. Is there a website focused solely on character synergies? No. I think once you play the game a bit, you'll probably understand why. As a new player, I have Europa, Gabriel, Octavia, +1. Weapon. Should I get Ilsa, Formal, or Pela? As a new player, you shouldn't even worry about the weapon, by the way. But secondly, what do you mean Ilsa or Pela? There's nothing in the game where you would be able to choose between the two. If you're thinking about the 12th birthday draw set, you can't pick Pela in this. Why aren't you done yet? What, with Vern? I am done. Doesn't mean I'm not going to send Vern out on an expedition. I would not recommend Ilsa. Chat, do you guys remember who I got on that 90 yen yesterday? Does anybody remember? You remember how we did a 90 yen and we got an SSR? It was a skeleton. It was not skeleton. It was not sun. What? What are you guys talking about? Stop lying on the internet, chat. It was Drang, that's what it was. Thank you. It was Drang Fire. I'm just gonna pre-fill the spark maker. Gamers, what are the best sources of crystals as a beginner? Just playing the game. Honestly, everything you do will give you crystals. Play through the story, play through side stories. Premium Friday. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot of different things. Does this event end tomorrow, chat? When does this end? Okay, we farm this. I mean, we've already farmed it to be fair, but yeah, we'll finish farming this tomorrow, I guess. Should I go for 150 for funny omen cancel? What else would you be going for? I've been playing around with Elo. Yeah, I think Elo is decent. I was probably a little too harsh on it at the start. I think it's at the start. I thought it was really just 1 to 3 turns, but I think it's quite effective after that too. Like it's definitely not like a long-term fight specialist like FO, but yeah. The worst thing about Elo is the fact that just your it's just that Apsara, there's no fucking good Apsara skills. And that feels so bad. Like Fighter has like, let me see, I have like 2 good Ultimate Mastery skills to like use. Or like just 2 good Berserker skills to use. Those Premium Friday things went crazy, but I messed up. I only got to Flash Gala to 250. To 250? Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I only recommend spending if you know you have a spark. Or like you can guarantee it or whatever. Question, DY, I'm picking up the 12th birthday draw set. Should I pick up the beginner's draw set as well? And any recommended character weapons summons to grab? The thing about the beginner's draw set, Lux, is that what's on it depends on when you made your account. So I need to know what's on it to make a recommendation. Like it takes what was on your banner at the time. So as an example, is there summer characters there? The way to tell would be to, let's just pretend that this is the your beginner's ticket. You can do the same thing. Go to filter, go to series, and then filter for like summer characters, summer yukata, and then see if there's any. You joined on launch at Steam. Okay, so there are no summer characters then. So it's just March 10th banner. So it's just regular SSRs. You can buy it if you want. There's some good SSRs there, but what I will say about the beginner ticket is that it comes back every month. Every month it will come back and it'll have the same things every month. So you can decide in the future if you don't want to buy it now. It sort of makes it seem like it's only there for like 7 days or whatever. But it's saying it's there for 7 days before it disappears and then comes back. So it'll be there on April 10th. It'll be there on May 10th, on June 10th, whatever. You get the idea, right? But as for what characters to pick, it would be what I talked about in my most recent surprise ticket video, because that ticket would be exactly the same as a surprise ticket. It would be this one. Who to pick? GBF, who to pick February 2026. This video. You can't see my mouse, but it's this one here. But yeah, like I said, you can always wait. Hello, Kariya. Hello, Co-op. Did I miss the spark? No. Roulette ends tomorrow? No. Roulette ends at the end of the month, March 30th. Like PBHL died in 2 seconds. Yeah, PBHL's like that these days. Hey, may I ask, what is the best place to farm class XP? Since it's having a ×5 campaign, I want to do a hard grind. Class XP, if you're a new player, honestly doing anything is going to give you a fair amount of XP. But if you want to specifically farm it, then going to campaign exclusive quest here is probably the way to go. Now, campaign exclusive quest is a little different for how it works. It's really easy to kill, but you need a lot of hits. So since you're swapping around your MC, it means that it would be best if you could have some other way of doing a lot of hits. If you have Willness summon, you can put that as your main summon and then quick call that Willness summon. If you don't have Willness summon, there are some side story summons, but I don't know which ones do a lot of hits because I've forgotten. There's like a Baja one that does a lot of hits, right, chat? Do you guys remember what it is? I think it's this one, Dragon's Rage. This one does 10 hit. Would this be enough? This would be enough, right? So this is from What Makes the Sky Blue 3. I would imagine that this is enough. Yeah, 10 is enough, right? You only need 10 hits. So you can put this as your main summon. Wait, can you call this as main summon? I actually don't know. Or is it going to be like, hey, you don't have enough turns? Do I have one? I do have one. Where you reload? What about the fast farming way where you reload to your friend summon? You only need 8 hits. Okay. What about the fast farming way where you reload to your friend summon? That's from Back Refreshing. I have a YouTube short on that actually. What is it? Back Refresh? Is that what it is? Yeah, there we go. So check that, I guess. You can do that on Steam as well. So here's yeah. This seems right. It's been a while since I've watched it, so I'm just double checking. Yeah, it is back. That's back refreshing. So you can do that. DYD shorts, right? Where did you get the Ditto from? It's from gifting a sub while I was playing Pacopia. I don't know if it's still active. Argentum has it too. Wait, Marky wanted it as well. Where was my reminder? Marky wanted a reminder too. Is it still active? It is until March 20th. March 20th UTC. Wait, is today like the last day? It says 7:59. You actually have 2 hours to get it. Wait, is it too late? No, I think they have like 2 hours, right? It's no longer available. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, you have 6 days to play Stories 3 to get my Rudy badge. Okay, that one's not happening. Now, Grant, honestly, I feel bad because I said I would play Procopia, but like Steam launch popped off way harder than I thought, right? So I haven't really had a chance to play anything else. What was I doing, chat? I lost track. Right, CQ. That's what we were doing. CQ. So I think if it works, this is good. But I actually don't know if this works. Because the main thing is, I don't know if the summon's active. Like, is it? Let's see. It can't. I fucking knew it. I was like, I don't think you can. All right, so this one's out. You can't do this. I had a feeling. What's another way? Maybe if you have a character that does a lot of hits. Basically, okay, the trick to killing CQ really fast, CQ meaning campaign exclusive quest, the trick to killing this thing really fast is to do 8 hits of damage really fast. So depending on what characters you have, one of them might have like an 8 damage, like 8 hit skill nuke or something like that. So that's what you want. Good luck sparking, thank you. Here are some ideas. Oh, there we go. Mop has one, thank you. Yeah, at the bottom of the page. Mm-hmm. All right. Anyways, what else did I miss? Hi Dio. What's the best way to get insane amounts of HP? Is it all mostly based on the weapon passives? I have relatively the same grid as my friends, yet his HP is almost twice the amount of mine. There might be a couple different things here, right? So in general, the higher rank you get, the more HP you get as well. So that's one thing. Your summons might just be 0-star or just in general slightly lower base amounts of HP. So, Cajun, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. So there's that. Another thing that will raise your HP a lot is on each class, you can grab these nodes here called total party HP. This is giving my team 2000 base HP. And another one, so 3000 base HP. So this is a lot, but this is only unlocked by ranking up. So basically all of this is to say the more you play the game, the more your HP will go up. Yeah. And then as you upgrade your weapons, like your Dark Opus weapon, that will give you HP. Yeah, there's a fair amount of sources for it. Do I need a Dark MC or is that still 6 turns? I think it would still be 3 turns away. You're right, Argent. It would be lower, but I'm pretty sure it would be 3 turns. Open up your spice cabinet because it's a Cajun raid. Is that the raid message? I see. I need to organize my teams again. Some of my Revenge teams feel outdated. Yeah, me too, honestly. Someone said, hey, can I show you my Octavia teams for which raid? I've only really tested Octavia in Atum and Colossus, I think. But yeah, this is my Colossus one. I did make a Wilnus one, but the Wilnus one was a little sus. So yeah. No, that's Pedador being 12. Put friend Baha. Yeah, but then you miss out on cargo. I think looking for another way to do it is better. What made me decide to spark? I think it's just the correct decision. Like what I want for water is how I like playing the game, right? I.e. burst stuff. And what I want for wind is very niche things. Things I don't actually need. Like, do I really need a super duper fast Seagafe? Do I really need to improve my far zero setup? The answer is not really, right? Like, the only thing in Wind that I actually need is the Volfrid thing. And the Volfrid thing I could decide whenever. And technically we probably don't have a Wind Guild War until like January next year, right? So I have some time. Halloween does have the all Halloween banner unless they get rid of it, where we can pick up lands. Cassius is the biggest issue. So I am sparking this banner for Octavia. I'm still undecided if I'm going to like who I'm gonna anniversary ticket. I'm probably doing Ilsa though. Katura or Sidala? I rate Katura slightly higher than Sidala. Like in my Zodiac video, but like this is with zero context that you're giving me. You've given me zero context. I'm just answering just purely off what I think about the two, assuming you have like all the teams and stuff. I think Katura is slightly more relevant. What are my nominees? Ilsa for the Bride Keeper, second copy. Cassius, first copy. Lance, first copy. I enjoy Lance, but he's not moving mountains or anything. It's just for far zero to have a fun setup. That's really all it is. So yeah. Ideally, ideally we don't have to spark at all and we can cancel out quickly. But we'll see. Is the last time DUA will FA with Light? Really? Is the water one good? The problem with the Proto Baja is Skyfall, right? Also, I'm not gonna spark Lake Part 1 no matter what. I'm gonna save funds for like Part 2 just to see if I need to spark that banner, but if we can skip that banner, we do. You don't die with Octavia? Oh. Drop the deets. It's with Dokkan, really? It's in crew code. Oh, okay, thank you. How far do I have to scroll? Oh, is it Nico's one? I can't believe I'm getting punished for not having Clarice. Easy fucking clap. Well, I can't believe I'm getting punished for no Oro. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Alright, we'll save our second PBHL for the after the spark, I guess. It's fine, you'll sack during the spark. No, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I'm not stoning it at the moment. What is Mika quick summon? Delaying something, I guess. Just confirming, given Yukata and Summers are in the draw pool till mid-April, I could zero ticks any of them. Until mid-April, yes, you can. You can zero ticket anything on the banner. It doesn't matter, like, if it's a gala or not or whatever. I guess the destroyer being the dagger feels sort of nice for streaking, huh? Is UBHL the best source for grains? Yes. If you want grains and nothing else, UBHL is the best source. After Anniversary, we're stoning Oro, we're stoning Vesusia. It might be one stoning Tetra as well. Wait, is it one stone? Fuck, let me check. So annoying. There's one copy there. 2, 3, yeah, one stone. One stone's not too bad at least. What do you think next Guild War element will be? What have we had? I sort of forgot where we're up to. What have we not had yet, chat? Which one is UBHL? UBHL is Ultimate Bahamut. High level, which is this one here. Imperial Ascension Impossible. It's the one with the other gold bar rates. It's Fire, Dark, Light, Water. No, Water's next, but which ones are left? Is it Fire, Dark, Light are left? Okay, Fire, Dark, Light. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out at the end of Guild War. Like it was the only one that hasn't happened since I started May last year. That's not how things work, Kingpin. I waited like over 19, 18 months for my first Wins Guild War ever. Beginner tourist here when it's anniversary. Thanks for the guides. Keep up the great work. Hoping that I get Grand Earth Sieg on the 30th. Best of luck. Best of luck. I think we'll get rid of our regular rat jam and put that as our rat jam. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm getting rid of our regular rat jam. I'm adding this. Alright, there we go. Regular rat jam, goodbye. We now have Vicky rat jam. Another win for the industry plant. Yeah, heavy is like mine. You can think of heavy as like it makes your team not multi-attack no matter what. That video is long. Which video? But I have team set up and learned how to manually sell weapons and gacha things. I hope you're not selling them, Nubcake. Because you should be reserving and reducing them. Selling is something else. The beginner video. Oh, Cajun linked it. Okay, that was Cajun, not me. But yes, that is my video. Is this Scala banner worth summoning on? If you can spark, I think it's a good banner. There is also another banner at the end of the month, which is better. Not better, but it might be better for you if you don't have 300 pulls right now. I just sold all the R weapons and reserved all the SR. I see. By the way, I don't think I ever said that in my video, but I'm almost certain I did not. But either way, yeah, okay. Ame Bedge. Good luck on your spark. Bye, Pedador. Hope you get Octavian Temples. Thank you. You're so nice. How do you know who to spark as a beginner? It's sort of tricky. I have a newbie spark priority list for if you have any questions. But where is it? Newbie. I have this list. But it's sort of hard to tell. I think it's just getting advice from other people. That's really what it is. Hi, I want to start building my Earth team. But all I have is Galleon, Olivia, McCoy, and Lyria. Is Baija worth sparking, or should I wait for upcoming legend and spark Sidala? Honestly, you already have a pretty good team. With Olivia, Galleon, even McCoy is fine. Lyria is good for all elements. Like, I don't think your Earth technically needs help at the moment as a new player. But you should plan a spark for either the banner that is up for like another couple hours or at the end of the month. But once again, you should only pull if you are planning to have 300. And the one at the end of the month will also have a roulette discount. On average, 160 pulls. Wait, no, 140 pulls. On average, 140 discounts. So you need 160, sorry. I looked up many guides. If you're a new player, I really don't think you should be worrying too much about the seasonals and things like that. I've officially unlocked Mana Diver. Let's go. Very nice. Hi, I'm a newbie. Should I farm Evoker first or Eternal? Sierras will make you do Evoker because it's tied to your Seraphic summon. The Arcarum summons there. So I don't think there's a correct answer here, by the way. So it's up to you. We have Guild War next month. Like, the thing is, Eternals are mainly tied to Guild War and like an event. So it means that when that event is around, you should farm the Eternal thing, basically. You thought they don't have synergy. No, I think they're fine. Galleon's for CA, Olivia's for normal attack. No, I don't think so. Is Odious better than M3? Because I'm seeing the debuff from the weapon. It doesn't look great. You shouldn't look at Odious as being better or worse. You should look at it as an alternative, depending on what the weapon gives, right? Like, for example, Odious weapons give stats that M3 weapons just don't. if you look at the fire ones, the fire one gives triple attack, and the fire one also gives charge attack supplement. M3 weapons just don't do that. So it becomes a simple equation of, hey, do I want charge attack stuff? Then you probably want to do Odious. Is the discount on multiple sparks? I don't understand the question fully, but Flash Part 2, which is the banner right now, has a discount with however many roulette pulls you currently have on it. And then Legend Part 1 at the end of the month has a, on average, 140 pull discount. So you only need 160 pulls to spark on Legend Part 1. If you want more details, or if anything I'm saying doesn't make sense, I recommend checking out my my roulette video. It's on my YouTube. It has a big roulette on it, on the thumbnail. There is an event for Evokers coming soon. That's the other thing too, yeah. So like Cajun said, in 2 days we have Tales of Arcarum, which is an Evoker related event. So you might want to farm Evokers during that. Does Grand Scam give a 10x ticks? Does Grand Scam give a 10 ticket? No, it doesn't give a 10 ticket. Hello, Hentacle. It doesn't give a 10 ticket, but it gives a 10 pull on the banner. If I have 320 pulls, can I get 2 sparks? Depending on how many rolls you have on the current banner, yes, you can. I'm using Earth Grid as Kime a must-have. Kime is something you should aim to have at some point, yes. It is not required to make your grid functional or anything, which is what must-have implies. But it's a free character, you should get the free character at some point. Am I on Extremity key instead of Echo since Wind has Death Strike? I've been on Extremities since forever ago, actually, Reed. I only use Echo. I used to only use Echo in very select teams with my Magna Opus. So basically, not much has changed is what I'm trying to say. And I only have 1 copy at the moment. Hello, Icy. Uncho. Thank you for the follow. Kilpy, thank you.
Kilpie_ just subscribed for 6 months.
Thank you for the 6 months. Good morning. How much discount do I have? 130. I'm regretting not using my other half of my 100 rolls on part 2 instead of 1. I would be only missing 20 rolls for a spark. Yeah, you have to decide on the changeover day which is the best option for you. Don't worry, it's a learning experience. Apollonia being raid up clouded your judgment. Am I sparking for Clockwork Blade Kumogakure? Yes. Hey DY, when does one get into bar farming? Current subtics nominees are Anchira, Vesusia, or Makura. Wait, sorry, let me read that again. Summer Monkey for Vesusia, Makura for Earth, or Wamdas Ilsa for bar farming and burst. I mean, it just comes down to when do you need bars? That's really the question. I have Baija here, Cap. I have my first copy of Baija, and I have second copy of Sylvia too. I think we do dip before 200. I think after 200, like after 250, we're definitely sparking. I think after 200, I think 250 is the stop. 250 is the point of no return. I think before 250, we actually stop. As a Magna player, you don't. No, not really. Daily hosts and the Dama Bar shop is more than enough. And the free ones you get from RTB and other places, and freebies from streams. Yeah, if you're a Magna player, you probably just never need to farm bars, honestly. Like, take it from Cajun. Cajun's a Magna player. Cajun, you've never needed to bar farm specifically, right? Like, it's just daily hosting your bar rates. And then the passive income from that plus freebies and Dama things in the shop is way more than enough. I'm full Magna. I've never bar farmed. Why do I always think you're Primal Earth? Because he talks like one. My bar rate drops have been hosts from bar have been asked since last summer. I haven't needed to yet. Here's hoping you get Octavia early. We need it. Oh, getting her early would be so good. Cajun and AGT's merging in my head. No, I was saying I'm confusing IC as the primal player, not Cajun. Cajun won't shut up about being a Magna player. It's impossible to forget. How long until the banner ends? 3 hours. Hi, newbie here. I created 2 accounts, but which one should I invest in? First account, Zeta, Pela, Europa, Metera, and Noir. Second account, Galleon, Apollonia, Lucio, Catura. First account looks pretty good. Second account has a seasonal plus Catura. I don't know. They're both good choices. I would pick first account. Maybe. But yeah. Yeah, did you get any SSR summons? Currently from what you said, the first account, but yeah, if you got any SSR summons, let us know. I got Aura and 2 000s. Yeah, on which account though? Oh wait, no, you're a different person. Wait a second. Is there a list of home screen or moves that are animated? No, but we should probably make a list, honestly. On the wiki, we'll probably make a list at some point, but no, there isn't. +1 for that list, yeah. I can start setting that up later after the spark and things like that. Yeah, it's a common question. I think we need to make the list. Honestly, what we also need is on that page for it to have like a preview as well. I don't know how we get that preview, but we do need a preview there, I think. But yeah, maybe for now, it's just a category. Why pot's expensive? I don't know. Do you think Octavia will be used a lot? Yes. If I spark it now, I'll only need 150 rolls, but it'll put me 100 short for Legfest spark. I don't know what you're missing on Legfest, but I don't think... It depends on how much you care about Guild War, right? To let Guild War dictate your spark choice, but if you're missing a lot of Zodiacs, I personally wouldn't give up Legfest spark. Hello, Senpai. I think the preview is just somewhat annoying to display. I think for now what we need is at least a category. Oh, but then I don't know where the MC skin goes. Because the MC skin wouldn't have a category because they don't have like a separate page. I think for now just a list is okay. And then we can figure out how to display the animations later. I thought you were asking in chat generally. No. In general, you're not meant to share your gacha pulls here anyways. Anyways, Yuhei Hamaji. I don't know if you've answered, but which summons did you get? Any gun gamers here wanting to gun 6-man Hexa? Hello, Sarah. I'm about to spark Octavia, so maybe after that. It's like way overkill, right? I don't need to have everything. Is my wind grid magna? No. Wind is one of my primal elements. Displaying was just someone needing to do it for the wiki. It's incredible how many weapons you need for Primal Light. It's not just Primal Light, it's a lot of elements just need it. Sarah, will you kick me if I don't have my Orologia stoned? We'll be fine, right? My gun isn't awoken yet. Wait, what do you mean awoken? Hrisvelka, there's no awakening for Hrisvelka. Does Zeus as a summon CUs? Yes. Does Zeus as a summon call CUs? Yes. It's a primal summon, so it's gonna CUs regardless. Honestly. What's the worst primal call? Maybe Hades? Is Hades the worst one? Let me think. Zeph is the best. Titan's good. Zeus is decent. Agni's good for the bar. Varuna's... I guess Varuna's sort of useless because most grids just have TA now. Hades gives bargain. It's Varuna or Hades. And I wouldn't blame you for saying either one. But honestly, it's not even like Hades and Varuna bad calls either. Hades also sleep on it. Wow, amazing. But yeah, I would say these days Varuna's like the one you don't call it at all because like you just don't need the TA anymore. I call Varuna sometimes for omens, I see. I'll join you after roulette, by the way, Seru. Because yeah, I don't wanna stone my Orologia right now for obvious reasons. What kind of light players are you playing with? Light players desperate for Hades? No, they're desperate for Zeph or Agni. What do you mean? It's still better than Magna. Yeah, what did you expect? What's the best Magna call? I don't even know what they do. I'm not gonna lie. Lumi because it dispels. Why are the bar raids going so fast? Feels like they're super crowded. So it's Magfest. And secondly, they dropped some new fun toys for bar farming, so everybody's doing it. And Levy call, I think Levy's one of the worst ones, right? Yigi at least gives some okay buffs. Tier's also pretty bad now, right? Is Tier just mirror image or is it something else? Like Tier's not great. Celesta's okay for debuff count, Lumi's decent, and then yeah, Levy's not good. Okay, spark now, spark now. Oh, okay, alright. After this raid, we're sparking. 1300 JST sharp. Okay, it's not 1300 JST, it's actually 4 PM JST, but what are the new toys? Water stuff. It's just typical new grand release. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? People need bars to get their bars for Octavia weapon and things like that. Mep didn't even say 1300. Oh yeah, 1500, my bad. My brain always does this, right? I know 1500 means 3 PM. And for some reason, when I'm thinking like PM in like 24-hour time, I just think 1300 for 3 PM, 1400 for 4 PM, which is not how it works, right? And that's how I say it, even though when I read 1500, I know it means 3 PM. All right, anyways, chat. All right. What should we listen to? What do I listen to? We're going here. We're going here, methinks. All right, where's our spark? There we go. That's what we got so far, chat. That's what we got so far. We did get 30 pulls today. All right. We have a fish, yes. But yes, this is what we've got so far. Our point of no return is 250, I think. I think most points before 250 were out. Will YouTube be able to hear this? No, they cannot. Are we aiming for Octavia? Second copy of Octavia. Do my pull rituals too? No, we do those when we need to. We do those when we need to. Thank you for the follow. All right. We start with our 90 yen. 90 yen, click. 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 Okay. Great start. Great start. Great start. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just the 90 yen chat. Aquan Killer. All right. Let's start with our 3 10-part draws. Click. SSR. Every pull is a chance. Every SSR is a chance. Okay. Is that a new character? Wrong grand. No. It's fine. All right. It's a cage. We need those cages. We need those cages. It's fine. We need the cages. Okay. One more. Okay. Okay. Come on. We take that. Okay, that's fine. Free Sunstone, we take those. That's good. Free Sunstone, that's my Tetragod FLB now. Or MLB, I guess. Alright, alright. That one's good. That one's good. Alright, we're starting with crystals. We start with crystals. Click. Okay. What is it? Honekui. Amazing. It's God. It is God. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Multiple chances here. Two chances. Two chances. Two chances. Belaine. And then I think that's Shireen. Belaine. And then, yeah, it is Shireen. Okay. Can you finish the spark anyways for my entertainment? I mean, I haven't even got Octavia yet. What are you talking about? Against. Good luck, sir. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. It is wrong grand. Oh, in my cage. When the ship appears as a guaranteed new character, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think it can be like a new summon as well. Click. Okay. We would do one of those. All right, we're swapping over to draw tickets. We have 7 for Final Fantasy 7. We're switching music. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? It's not Genova time yet, but we will do. We will do. Okay, this Spotify window is too small. I can't see shit. Airbuster. Here we go. Hello, Raya. Are we sparking? We're sparking a weapon. 7 for Final Fantasy 7. Click. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. And it is. Oh, we keep missing. We keep missing. All right. Water cage. We take it. We take it. We take it. Water cage. Again. Okay, next. We're at 200. Okay. No. No. Hey, I need that. All right, we're at 200. Chat 5 more and then we're past the point of no return. Once we hit 5 more, we're past the point of no return. Okay. 3 more. Okay, no SSR, no SSR. 2 more 10 ticks. All right. No, we gotta go Genova now. It's Genova time. Okay. No. Beatrix. All right. We've hit the point of no return. We're just hoping we get at least 2 things that we want out of this. Click. Ritual time? Alright, it's ritual time. Ritual time. Shop. Oh my. There's journey drops. Grand success. 100 hours. Drop rates. 100 hours. There we go. Baija, please. I want Baija as well. Please. You should switch MC to mechanic as well, sure. There we go. We got our mechanic. We're on mechanic. Singles. Click. There's two. Crimson Stinger, Ragazo, and Tanzanite Jewelum. Okay. Okay. 262. Click. Okay. Come on, come on. Two there. Don't. Oh my god. All right. And we're gonna wait for the music. We're gonna wait for the music. It was last slot, chat. It could be something good. It could be something good. Last slot is bait. No. I believe. I believe in the last slot. No. Keep going, keep going. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Don't lose momentum. $22. We'll do one crystal. Crystal. Click. Okay. I don't think we're oversparking. There's like no point in oversparking. There's no rate ups. No, we just take the 8 chat. Eight pulls. Here we go. One last chance. One final chance. No. Okay, I need the wind cages. All right. This was a good moon spark at least. All right, it was a good moon spark. It was a moon spark for sure. I'm sorry, Baisha. Oh, what if I just misclick Octavia and get Baisha instead? Baija good. Baija's good. There's always another 300 pulls in the bank. No, there is not. I'm sorry, Baija. Fuck, Baija's like Insta-ring character for me as well. Why did she have to be Earthman? It was entirely a Moonspark. Wow. It was a good Moonspark though. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 moons. Holy. And the Tetragod. Honestly, the Tetragod's massive. The Tetragod is actually massive. Chat, I forgot to note down. Who did I get on my 30 pulls? Did I get Wamdus and Nectar from the 30 pulls? The free 30 from the roulette. Was it Wamdus and Nectar? Draw the SSR perk. Oh yeah, let me do that. I always forget. It was Wamdus and Nectar. Okay, I'm just going to write that down real fast. Wamdus, Nectar. Okay. And then the SSR ticket, sure. A Spark SSR weapon draw. Click. Aurora Bow. Amazing. Aurora Bow. Let me just screenshot that. Sutera perk. Why the Octavia copy? Because it's useful in Varuna grids, and I have a Varuna grid that I want to improve. Reserve every. Nope, sorry. Reduce everything first. Reserve everything. Pretty sure it was Wamdus and Tetra you got from the 30. Can someone check the VOD for me, please? I did. Oh, what was it, Nico? 30 was only Wamdus and Tetra. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I missed your comment. Is buying stash useful? Nah, I don't think it's very useful. I don't use them. I think they're a waste of crystals. How many moons am I at? Happy White today. 794. Let's go back to Danganronpa music. It's been a while. All the audio only listeners are going to get baited. Okay, chat. When I said that, it was sarcastic because I showed like 10 stash tabs on screen. I apologize. Wait, chat. What's the grand scam again? Is grand scam 10 things? Grand scam's 10 things, right? It's pick 10. Hold up. I need to figure out something. Grand. And it's combined, right? What am I picking 10? It's combined. So 1, 2, 3. Is Volfred on it? Do I have a second? Meterabo? I forgot. I did get a second one, didn't I? I just haven't bought it yet, I think. Yeah, I did. Okay. Every grant except Octavia. Wait, Octavia's not there? Okay. I was thinking if I should wait to bar my Octavia because we can put her on the scam. All right, well, I guess not. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's nothing else I can get. So I guess 7 for the bar. Yeah, okay. What I was thinking doesn't even apply anyways. We figured this out later on. He thinks I wouldn't have mentioned she was, as we talked about this earlier. Yeah, I was busy teaching at the time as well. All right. So we're just barring this straight away. I don't need to wait. Good to know. Oh, also, wait. I just realized something. Good thing I didn't do this, huh, chat? It's a very good thing. Patience pays dividends. Keep a fourth one for a meme setup. No, I don't think I will. In fact, I think I'm just stashing them for now. All right. This is cleaned up. Let's go grab the clockwork blade, which I forgot to pick up. I realized you move inventory, and then let's go pick up all our tetragods as well. That tetragod was really nice, by the way. Summons tetra. Up. Tetra done, and then clockwork blade. Nope. Tech, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Sorry, I didn't make it clear what I needed from you. I kept asking me, but thank you for the clips and the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. Tech as a fellow crewmate, make sure to follow them. Is the spark starting soon? You were watching. What do you mean? You were watching. If it helps, it does. Thank you. What's the difference between gold and Damascus? They functionally do the same thing. It's just that gold bars can be used for other things in the game too. So technically, Dhamma bars are slightly less useful than gold bars. Did I miss Gumba? You did miss Gumba, yes. You did indeed miss it. I think we're doing this. I think we've come far enough to just not do this. We're saying goodbye to Lance. Kermit says no. I call worth. It's definitely worth it. It just fucking feels bad because I'm missing win things. The second BK has been so much better, yeah. Like I mentioned this earlier, but like missing the second Bride Keeper on the Ilsa Spark was so painful. Like I'm glad I decided to spark that banner because like not having any Ilsas would have been completely like, I would have been distraught, but at least I'm in a position where I can make this decision now. But yeah, getting 2 on that banner would have been so much better. I can vouch for that, yeah. Wait, if you had Octavia, why did I spark? It's because the weapon is useful for me in a primal grid. It's something as a new player you don't have to worry about. Now, there were plenty of people who got 2 ulcers on that spark. But it's rate up, right? Rate up, I have to do the math, but it's like, I'll just make up some random number. But like, yeah, you have it. Actually, I'm not going to make up a number. You have to spark Octavia times 2 and spark Ilsa times 1 at any, yeah. Honestly, the fact that we got 1 Octavia put us in this position to make this decision anyway, so it's okay. We grabbed the second Bridekeeper. We just grab the second Bridekeeper. We don't look back. We miss out on fun time lands for Far Zero things. We miss out on Cassius for fun time FAs, but I care more about Bridekeeper, I think. Do it. I'm doing it. Bridekeeper. Let me just double check that I didn't hallucinate not having the second copy. Right, 1 Bridekeeper there. I'm so paranoid about this. There's no way I got a second Bridekeeper, but I'm checking. Oh, speaking of guns though, I've seen this shit pop up now. Good weapon. Because of the crit and the tempering. Dear lord. Might need to bar that as well in the future. Alright, anyways, where is it? Where'd the ticket go? It says held 1. It did, yeah. Just making sure. I'm sorry, Lance. I'll prepare a Halloween spark for you, I guess. I'll prepare a Halloween spark. And then Cassius, we're just gonna hope to God on summer scams. That's the play. The play is hope to God on summer scams for Cassius, and then just spark Lance in Halloween. At least Halloween still has. Okay, I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna jinx it. What's Lance? Lance is short for Lancelot. And I'm talking about Halloween Lancelot. Is it safe to use anniversary ticket now, or is there more summer rate ups? There's more summer rate ups. In fact, there's new summers coming like right after this banner. I'm only ticketing right now because this is a formal character. And formal characters will not be run during anniversary. Between Yule and Sandy, who's more versatile? Impossible to answer. Sorry. Both are good characters. I would maybe go for Yule. But if you like Sandy more, that's perfectly fine. Sandy also gives the sub aura too, so Sandy technically has use even if he's not being used frontline. All right, trade. Oh, click, click, click. No looking back. No looking back, we did it. Pick up. Favorite. Uncap. Goodbye bars. How many bars have I used? I've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've used 9 bars in like the last 2 days. We have to go bar farming. Well, it's a good thing bars are dying super fucking fast right now, right? Formal can't be Sierra. You can, yeah, like you can only Sierra something on the banner, and formal is not on the banner. Like for instance, you can Sierra ticket Horus at the moment because she's on the banner. I'm not saying do that, by the way. That's an awful idea. Don't do that because there's roulette. But yeah. I'm to stone oral logic. Okay, that I'm not doing. I'm not doing that until roulette's over. That's an awful decision now. Wait a second, I need that to bar farm. Man. Can they just be like, hey, DY, you're not gonna get Logia. It's fine. It's fine. We wait till after roulette, I guess. Hey chat, hi Mr. Streamer, how am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you? More for me. I'll just run my outdated fire team. I'm thinking of Sierra ticketing Ilsa since I'm playing free to play and you want to spark other things. I think formal banners a pretty good spark, I'm not gonna lie. Like every year I'm gonna save a spark for formal from now on. When is formal? End of June. End of June. Why is formal a good banner? Because it's a very limited banner. That's why. Formal characters are only run in June, and that's it. So if you don't get them then you don't get them until anniversary ticket. At the moment, we don't even know if old formals get a 6% banner. I'm hoping they do, right? I'm hoping on June Legend that Ilsa and Frau are sparkable again, but we actually don't know that because formal was only introduced last year. But yeah, like formal's sort of rough because they don't show up in scams as well. Is the other thing. Like they didn't show up in the anniversary scam. All right, what am I doing? At the very least, I think we just chuck in the second Ilsa everywhere now. What do I do it for? There's not enough room. Do I just say fuck it to this weapon? I guess so. Yeah, time to ditch Hase everywhere. Is that the play? We just say no more Hase? I think it is, right? We just go for Svelga now. Hase washed? I think so. What class are we going? For what? For short fights like Artum and Wilnas, what class? Bandit? Is Bandit the way to go for a short thing? Actually, let's make the PBHL thing first. Let's make the PBHL. I want to do that first. Let's start with that. I've been doing Kingpin. What do you run? Just this, but not this skill. Mana Diver. Okay, that is not one of the options. Parfait. Spring Parfait? Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll try that in a sec. Let me do this first. We do PBHL. What is that? I don't know what that is. Goodbye. Goodbye. No idea what this is. Street King. Wait, Hasalia's back already. Alright, so for this FA, I'm missing Orologia. So we'll see how this goes. We shall see. What skills are run on MC? It is Orologia into Parfait. Parfait Springs Gate. Wait, Hasalia is not front. I lied. It just happens to be streaking. Okay, so Mist. I just see streaking and I assume Hasalia. We've been conditioned. We've been conditioned. Alright. Ilsa, Octavia. Welcome. Chat, that might be my first spark ever where I didn't get a single new character, by the way. Whale. Let's just quickly do some of these skips, get some free experience. Also, I don't think I have my mudfish on. Let me do that too. You got no new characters on your recent Spark as well? It's late. Good night with your new water toys. Bye, Samuel. Good night. I got the wrong night. It was only today when I learned that they were OP characters. You gotta test new characters you get, chat, if you're a new player. You'll find that some characters are really good. Don't just trust the tier list. I mean, I guess in this case, both of those characters are considered very good, but still. Even characters that are not considered great on the tier list, there's a lot of them that are really good. Okay, we've skipped literally everything. Off to bed. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Congrats. Thank you, Tech. Is it okay to ditch Kai for triple Exalter, or is he still necessary? So most of my grids, Kai is actually better. And I run Yigi double-sided. The time when triple Exalter is better is if I need to go single-sided. Alright, let's see. What am I doing here? Varuna. And then we go what? Mika. Petra goes here. Holy, I get to ditch Belial. It's been too long. Moon, Gabriel, wham this. And then... where's my Mika there? Tier list is very large for me. I'm new. Yeah, tier list... use the tier list to get a general idea, but honestly, my biggest recommendation, if you guys are new players, is to just try every character you get. You have plenty of room to do that, really. What should I put in my team chat? Doesn't matter what I put in. Strength for the first 3 turns, I guess. Bubs. I guess we get to crit. No. Clarice will let us crit anyways, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, no, this is meant to be Orologia. We just don't have Orologia, so that's okay. All right, you. Bloop. To Octavia. What do I mean by single-sided? So in GBF, when we say single-sided, we mean you have an aura boosting summon on one side. So, for example, Varuna on one side or Leviathan if as the Omega summon. If you have 2 sides, like Varuna, then that's double-sided. But if you do something like Bubs Varuna, that's single-sided. Man, you know what's really nice about water grids? The weapons are pretty. Actually, I lied. Yatima bow is sort of ugly, but the other weapons are pretty. Does it matter if you're single-sided? So certain setups will be single-sided or double-sided depending on what summons you need. It depends on the summon. It's context-based. I don't like doing vertical though. We'll do that. That works. And then it's Opus and Galilee. Scrum debate. You. I can't believe I get to use Clarice. Best FA in the world, I think. Extremity key? I am already extremity key. What is that? Not ringed? I always said like Clarice would be my first double ringed character if this one ended up being good. Unfortunately, that was not the case. She was just sandbox FA. Was all she ended up being. Alright, which skills are off? We probably need to change some of this because we're missing the aura. Ilsa 1, 2 off, Octavia 2 is off. Yeah, okay, so standard things. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, we're good, right? Extremity. And we just go in. Attack is rarely used blue. But as a beginner, honestly, you should be just leaving your characters unbalanced. Balanced gives you everything you need at the start. Multi and defense and attack are all min-maxing things that you do when you actually need to do them. Or when you have enough awakening orbs. At the start, awakening orbs are limited. I would just leave everybody unbalanced. Alright, let's see this team. Let's see. Last time I used Clarice was Sandbox. Look at that assassin. I see, I see. Cool. So we push to 50 here. And then we immediately break. I forgot Ilsa can do this. It's not often you get to use S3. Wow, unchallenged. Okay, that's sort of fun. Skyfall. Miss. I assume you're meant to kill on that turn if you know, have the Orologia. Okay. Okay. Pretty fun. Damn, looks like you have to ring a character. I'm probably ringing Elsa, yeah. Let's check damage log. But yeah, we need that Oro. We need the Oro. Actually, we need the what's it called? The other node, the new one, the normal attack cap. That's what we need. Why is Mr. Streamer not ringing Clarice? We're missing some of these things. Do we just have 100 TA now? 60 plus 50. Yeah, the math is indeed mathing. Okay, Clarice is a little short, 42. Plus 7. Oh. So she's 1% off. 1% off. Of stamina. Okay, we can make that TA. Clarice, what are these nodes? No. What is this? Does Wiki usually keep a history of all Flash Galas for the... Yes, but it is on a user page. We are currently in talks of moving this to a main space page, though. That's banner history there. CA damage triple attack. I suppose. I guess. Good enough. Does Palo work independently? Yes. Good character. Chat, most characters in the game work on their own. It's more that they work better with other characters. Pretty much the only character in the game who sort of... I mean, even Ilsa works on her own. But she does incentivize a certain team. Just give her an artifact. I already gave her a TA artifact. What do you mean? I mean, we're just missing the aura. The aura damage. And maybe an Ilsa ring damage. Chat, do you guys know what artifact's best on Octavia? Is it Sup? It's only 2-hit flurries, so I'm not sure if Sup's actually better. You got NA, Sup, and 5 buffs. Okay, I don't want to talk to you. 3 with Ilsa, true. Yes, that is true. My CA grid just deals way more. Yep. Early on, CA is going to be the way to go because CA doesn't depend on having strong grid components. CA is much easier to scale. Generally, early on, you'll be capping your skill damage and your CA damage. Your normal attack is way off at the start. Which Eternal do I go for in Sierra's Academy? There is this page over here. Give it a look. All right, anyways. So now we have this template, right? Now we just chuck this on other raids. So I don't know what that is, but now we just do this, but swap out Clarice, right? Well, Artom's usually 2-turn. So what, we just do Essa? Is that the way? Or do we just go potatoes? Don't really get to use Essa otherwise. Should I wait on getting her Spellgo if I only have 1 Clockwork and 1 Bridekeeper? Not sure. Oh, Pela, yes. Not sure if I can get enough TA. My Varuna is also not 250. With her Spellgo Transcendence coming, I think I would probably suggest waiting unless you really, really, really want it now. Unless you want to turn on all your red skills. No, I don't. That doesn't sound fun. Is Macula Marius a free-to-play option to Europa? Well, they do very different things, honestly. But feel free to try. Like, as in, like, give it a try is what I'm trying to say. But Granblue doesn't really have, like, swap this character for this character, and it just works. Because the kits are so unique, it doesn't really... There's no, like, replacements or things like that. Yeah, also, Macula isn't technically free-to-play, but yeah. Anyways. Hi there, DY. When you were demonstrating, you were on the shop screen, then you clicked on the right of the game window, and you were in your inventory. How did that work? Oh. I have bookmarks. So Granblue's a browser game, right? Which means that everything has a URL. Which means that if I just save a bookmark for my inventory, then I can just do that. So this is, I guess, one advantage of playing on browser. By the way, you can play on browser yourself, even if you're on Steam. You just go to steam.granbluefantasy.com. And then the other thing you can do also is the in-game system has a bookmark. So if I click this, I can bookmark this. So the grey sword, a bookmark has been created, and the grey sword is now here. So on the home screen, I can now just click this, and that takes me to my inventory as well. So whenever you see this bookmark icon, you can also do that. What is that window? This is just Edge. This is Edge browser. And the right side is just bookmarks. It's called collections on Edge, but yeah. I have bookmarks up here, and then I have collections on the right. Steam. What do you want that to do, Cajun? Give steam.granbluefantasy.com. Yeah, okay, I can do that. I need to move all of my commands to StreamerBot to have it host to both YouTube and Twitch, I think, for a lot of these in the future. Steam.https steam.grambluefantasy.com. Okay, Steam should work. Give it a try. How good is Sylvia? Good. Just replace game with Steam. Doesn't it need to be .com instead of JP? Am I wrong? It works. Okay, good. Yeah, is streaking still good? Or is Bandit now better if we're trying to like 2-turn? Bandit's probably better, right? Streaking, what does streaking get that Bandit doesn't? Higher echoes. You lose assassin. Can players without a crew still do United Fight? You should join a crew. You should join a crew. If you don't want to join like an established crew or something, I think JJ has a newbie crew going. Is that correct, chat? You might be able to join JJ's crew if you just want to join other new players. Just start at Replica to uncap weapons. Do you have some tips or advice? Like not falling for the mimics. Well, you should do the mimics. Mimics are free AP, but pretty much it's just max out the Herald bonus. And then you just got to go in there and start farming, really. The Herald bonuses are the totals. So these guys. The totals give you the gauge, and the gauge goes up to 200%. In a couple days, it's going to go up even higher, but yeah, that's what you do. Is it funny, or why does Taylor have 69? That was not intentional. I just ran out of plus marks. We just ran out. We just ran out. So, Lyria, sorry, I don't use you anymore. Where's that dirt team? Where's the dirt team that we were doing the thing yesterday with? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. Goodbye. Would you say Octavia or Yatima will have more revans or above usage? I have the core units, Pela, Europa, Gabriel, Hassa. You don't know who to spark between the two. Revans and above for Octavia. Octavia's new, so it's hard to say, but currently Yatima is used more, which makes sense because she's been around for longer. Yatima does have more like longer fight potential, I think, than Octavia. Oh, that's the other thing. We should have a summon now. I guess we put Charybdis. Charybdis. Hey, I'm progressing Knickknack Academy. I reached impossible raids. Like Ra or Artem. Is it normal that I can't do them on my own? That is completely normal. You should be requesting backup. Completely normal. Request backup. Will TOA stack with any bonuses? Yes. Any events coming soon that we should know about? There's Tales of Akaram in 2 days. Tales of Akaram is a place where you can start farming some things you need for evokers. And start filling out your Akaram summons and things like that. So is Esso good for drop rate boost since I can't fully uncap Eternals at the start? I don't think you should worry about the drop rate boost. Drop rate boost sounds much better than it actually is in Granblue, just due to the way it works. We need to go single-sided for Bubs, I think, right? To make this 2-turn. Or is it better to do Kotora? No, I think we have to go Bandit. This going streaking doesn't make sense to me here. I don't know how to fight the bosses in Arcarum. Does it require mats to fight? It's been too long. I don't remember. Nope, just AP. Just stamina. Yeah, the only things is the zone defenders. Or the zone bosses. Like the boss here requires the Invocation of Flame and Blazing Masquerade, which you get from the things in this area. You can't find the mats. Oh, the Defender. Do you see how this one's called Absolute Defender? This guy drops it. See? This guy drops the Blazing Masquerade. Yeah, the materials to host the bosses are from the Defenders. This one here drops the Invocation of Flame, as you can see. Hello, Thunder. How's it going? Do you ever use Skyly Browser? On my phone, I do, yeah. Alright, we try Bandit this time, chat. I think we should be going Bubs main. But I also don't want to change my grid because I'm lazy. I wonder if this buff is better or if something like Roll of the Die is better. Just for the drop rate. No, I don't think so. I think having the echo is important, not the echo value. How's my spark? We got a lot of moons. A lot of moons. We had to finish the spark, but yeah. The Saphira gauge is for farming the element mobs, defenders, or bosses. The Saphira gauge. Saphira gauge basically fills whenever you kill anything in Sandbox. And the whole point of the gauge is that it gives you another chest to open, and that chest has a bunch of goodies. Damage didn't change that much. It's about the same. What? Oh, now we got that though. It's not enough though. I don't know what that is. Google it, and basically it's... Wait, are you Android firstly? Do you have any tips for farming Dharma crystals? I need a lot. You get Dharma grains from farming Ultimate Bahamut. Otherwise, you can get Dharma grains from pretty much everything in this tier as well. Your Android. Okay, so QOO app is something that you Google. It's not on the App Store, so just Google it and then you can download it. And then it's like an alternate App Store where you can get overseas applications. And from that App Store, the QOO app, then that's where you get Skyleap. I think we go Bubs main. I think we say FU to all of this. We go Bubs main. We do need to sort out our crit now though. Is it on iOS? No, iOS, since you can't install QO app, it becomes a lot more complicated. I'm not familiar with how iOS works, I'm sorry. But you can do Skyleap on PC. If you, like, assuming you're playing on PC right now, you can do Skyleap here. How do we get more crit? I have to drop something. I guess I drop this. $53. Okay, so you're fine. You're not fine. I guess we ditch you for TA. We need big crit, right? Huh. Yep, you just go to that URL on your phone and that's how you play on mobile. Yep, doesn't need to be Skyleap. A Skyleap is just the a browser made by Cygames. Nico, why is single-sided so annoying? Can't you use Sen weapon? I don't have Sen weapon. I don't have the character. %99.45% crit. Is that good enough? I think so. Chat, surely 99.45% crit is good enough. That the only other problem here is Octavia's triple attack rate. That one needs a little bit of help. And for that, I don't know what to do. That one I'm not sure about. Other than just doing this, I guess. But then we just lost 6 billion stamina for this. Octavia gets TA from skill. Octavia gets TA from her S1, which is 50%. Yes, and we currently do have Shinji and Rei as well. You know what? Yeah, maybe we're fine. So Shinji Rei's 30. 30 plus her S1 is 50. And then what are we at now? So 50 plus this. Okay. We still need more. Uh, hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm. Have fun with your silly gun. Bye, Cajun. No, no, no. We just put the chakra weapon. We're fine. I'll put the amino, I guess. 30 plus so S1's 80 though. Oh yeah, did I say 50? Yes, you're right. It is 80. What was I on again? Nah, preview does not show Shinji buff. So we're at 92 plus another 7. So we're at 99. We're at 99 TA. We just need one of these nodes. Give me this. Give me one now. All right, there we go. We're at 100 TA now. Easy. Easy. 13 plus 80, which puts us to 90, 93, and then 93 plus the 1 does 7. Easy. Easy clap. We could have also put Halmal, by the way, but we're good. All right. Atom, this time you die. There's no way you survive, right? Thank God for Lancer Origin giving 2%. We could have also just done Parfait, by the way. Exo Wonder, yeah, that's where the 7%'s coming from. I got like 2% extra damage. 9? What do you mean 9? Where's Octavia's 10 stack? What happened? Where'd the missing stack go? Saving time? What do you mean? She's gonna cast it now anyways. No, we had Charybdis earlier, so we were doing more hits. 3-turn yikes. Do I need to go Gwyn? Is that really just the only way to 2-turn? No, surely that's... No, there's got to be something here. Nico, do you have a 2-turn? If you say yes and say it uses aura, I'm going to ban you. Time to crawl back to Huss. How do we go about getting those plus marks? Just time. You'll get them from the gacha and from various places in the game. At the start, you won't have a lot, and that's normal. Alright, pivot. Pivot. I think Pale is a bad character, chat. There, I said it. I said it. I went back to watch your spark. Truly was a moon spark, yeah. Instead, we're going to use Katura No, but that's even less hits. Like, I'm sure we can do better than this, but I don't know how to go about it. Yeah. How long does Bandit Echo last? It's only one turn. Is Streaking better than Bandit? Well, Bandits is on turn 1. That's the difference here. Streaking's Assassin isn't until third turn. What is it? But this does last 3 turns. I don't know. Maybe we try this again. We go Varuna. And then we go Bubs. Oh, not Bubs. Charybdis. We're testing non-soldier. Yeah, soldier takes too long to click its buttons. We're trying to not do soldier, yeah. No, I'm out of atoms. Should I be clearing out side story treasures? I think getting the important things like pots, pots, draw tickets, CP is important. If you need berries, get the berries as well. Check your room limit. I've played this game 6 to 7 years, and I just found out that each class has a permanent stat bonus. You have like 3 classes left. Yeah, go grab them. It looks very weird. It does. It does. But I'm glad you got it working. You 1%. Ugh. Get me out. How does Essa work? She just clicks a whole bunch. Origin classes are time gate goals. Sort of, because you need Valor badges. And Valor badges you get from Guild War and Dread Barrage, which are events. Yeah, I need to enable all my red skills for this. Which is not what I want. Love your content vibes. Just followed you. I'll be joining next stream with friends. Add me on Discord. Hold up. Hold up. That's a bot. That's a bot. Get him. Mods. Thank you. Alright, we try Wilnus. Wilnus, we had this team from yesterday. But honestly, I think what we had just then would work too. This one. Maybe they really want to be your friends. Well, maybe they shouldn't drop the most bot comment ever alongside a Discord link, which is what every other bot does. The game claims that there's 38 million players. Isn't it like 40 or something? But no, it's not claiming. It's why would they lie about it? No, they're saying that that many accounts have been made, which is a true statement. But yeah, we don't know how many people are actively playing. I think Guild War is the best indicator. That's like the only way we can sort of know. You think reroll accounts make a huge amount of the player base? No, I disagree. I think far too many people vastly overestimate how many people actually care about meta or ever look up a guide or things like that about a game. Like, it might be unfathomable to you guys here watching me on Twitch, but I will tell you that 99.99999% of the player base do not ever look up a guide. They don't do any of that stuff. They just open the game, read a story, and that's it. Or they log in, they do a skip. They're like, oh, check out this new character on the banner. Like, it is really easy to sort of think that many people will look up guides, look up how to play optimally and things like that, but that's just not the case. And that's true for any video game out there. More so for gachas, because they're free to play and they're designed to be mass appealing. I wonder if we can do just Resvelga main, or if it's better to do Hase. No, we have Ogi's on. I think we keep this one as is. Is there enough to get Spark until June if you have 0 pulls? Yes. Based off last year, yes. I used to be a story gamer, says Mop. And TOA previews up. I'm just munching on things at the moment. Is there anything to talk about? Nope, not really. You just made new Steam accounts. That's sort of crazy, not gonna lie. Is Gabriel summon good to use? Yes. You can use Gabriel summon in your sub aura summons, which is these slots here. You can put Gabriel here. If you're really new, you can also put her over here as well. Do you think Yukata Ilsa is the best unit for Dark Anniversary ticket? For short fights, yes. Can't wait to play Boar RNG. That sounds so not fun. Is it fine to use dupes to uncap Wembrella? Wembrella is extremely niche. And I can't think of a single good water grid that would use it these days. So basically, you can use dupes, but you probably won't be using it either. So I don't think there's much point in using the dupes. Why did you turn off Octavia Red skill? I don't think it adds much for this FA. And it would just add time. Just min-maxing. That's all it is. You want to use it as a main hand? Okay. It's... Look, maybe they introduce like 20 slot grids and suddenly the weapon comes back. But as of right now, fitting one, let alone two, is like really hard. Your grid provides 2 echoes. Destroy Yatima. So Yatima Bow doesn't give echoes. It's only Destroyer here. You might have been thinking about Octavia Weapon, but there's no Octavia Weapon in this grid. Is Frostfelga worth the 150 gold moon investment if you don't bullet farm? I think if you don't bullet farm, it's not worth getting Frostfelga. Bullets are not that hard now. It's the HL part, Cap. I don't think many people care about the small part now. It's the HL mats. Any idea what's going to be? They're adding an uncap Thunder, and they're also adding Transcendence to them, and it's in July? June? One of the months. July, there you go. And do you think it's worth getting her Svelga if you bullet farm? I'm gonna be real, chat. I don't think any Gold Moon weapon is worth getting right now when we don't know Transcendence details and they've already been announced. Oh, it is June. Okay. Yo, I'm planning to use my moons on Illustrious. Is Svelga the best one budget-wise? What does budget mean? Is it used in Magna? I've not seen Magna Svelga, I'm not gonna lie. Or should I just get Ares? Honestly, you should be getting the one that you want the most. You shouldn't be worrying about budget or things like that. And once again, I don't think anybody should actually be getting Illustrious before they're announced. Wait, I meant hunting. I mean, my answer doesn't really change. Is it true that 150 gold moons will become 200 gold moons? Yes. How about Illustrious for Vesusia? You can do Vesusia without Illustrious weapons. There are plenty of elements that don't use one, and then even in elements where you do use one, you can go without it as well. I just think, chat, for any more Illustrious questions, I simply think that they've got updates coming to them. What you want right now might change in a couple months. 150 moons is something you get like after 2 years of playing. Are you guys sure you want to make that decision right now when we don't even know what's going to happen to them? Like, put it this way, let's pretend you get Arish because it's quality of life or something, but then let's pretend that they add something to, I don't know, let's just pretend that they add something to Blazing Mistral and suddenly that's like really good quality of life. Are you going to regret your decision then? Like, I just simply think that if you're buying an Illustrious now, you're sort of making a mistake. Unless you just have like 10,000 gold moons and at that point it doesn't really matter what you do. Like, your gold moons aren't gonna disappear or depreciate or something, right? Gold moon weapons will always be 150 moons, and your 150 moons in your inventory never expire. There's a reason I have 800 gold moons. I could have bought every single Illustrious I could get my hands on, but there's no point in doing that. Hi, I have a question. I'm a seasonal player and recently reached rank 200 and somehow managed to level Fighter Origin to level 40. Okay. I need the question. You hit the word cup, all good. Should I continue to farm books to uncapped Fighter Origin without a strong grid for the raid? Or should I focus on improving my grid first? I would say this depends on how easily the book raids are dying. Like, basically you're asking, is it okay to leech, right? That's basically what you're asking. And that sort of depends on the raid. If it's dying, if it needs help. If it's dying without your help, then it's sort of fine. You might obviously feel a little bad about it. The only reason you should be getting any Illustrious right now is because of Water Guild War. Yeah. And to be honest, like, most people who know that have already bought it, right? And you're not asking whether you need to farm bullets or whatever. The players who know that they want it for a specific guild war will have already got the weapon. So if you're not in that boat, which is probably most of you guys here, just save your gold moons. Once again, this isn't like StarCraft macro where you have to spend your resources as soon as you get them. Will I be putting out a guide for Unite and Fight soon? Well, I already have one actually, but I might make an updated one. But yeah, you should watch the old guide that I already have. I say old, but I think I made it last year. There's been a couple new additions since, but yeah, I might make an updated one. Because, or at least I might make one on how to recruit an Eternal at least, I guess. I don't want to. Chat, can they just make that easier, please? Sometimes it fails. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, if you have your M3 weapons already, you might just need a different strategy. But yeah. Do you really need a guide to recruit an Eternal when Academy teaches you? I don't know to what extent Academy teaches you, but I should look that up. You're right. I might not need to make a video on that. You know, honestly, for Eternals, it might just be update the wiki page to make it slightly better to read, and then say, "Hey, check the wiki page." Yeah, Ellie changing is much easier now. Yeah, it is. Academy teaches you Eternals? Yep, it does. But I don't think it teaches you how to like FLB and things like that, right? Hey, thanks for all the videos and streams. Love your content. Thank you for watching. Sorry, I'm not responding immediately, chat. I'm just eating some food on the side. There'll be a bunch of summer banners till premium, and then even after premium, it's gonna be a bunch of summer banners. What am I eating? A bacon and egg panini that I got from Starbucks. As someone who wants Summer Anilla and Galleon, would Roulette or the actual Summer banner be the best place to pull? Well, both of those things are only going to be on 3% banners, which I don't recommend pulling in the first place. But Galleon's being added to the banner starting tonight, so you'll have some Roulette pulls to hopefully get her. And then Anilla probably doesn't get added till after roulette. All right, I got an icy poll. Anyways, going back to your thing, Bleach Boy. This is generally why people anniversary ticket some of these characters, because they're hard to get, because they rarely appear on 6% once they've released. And your only chance of getting them is anniversary ticket, roulette, things like that. Because generally people don't like pulling on 3% because it's 3% SSR rates. Are there any characters you would say are worth buying a Sierra ticket for? Worth is relative to the player, so I can't answer that. How does our Karam event work? Is it boosted drop rates? Basically, it gives you a bunch of missions to do, and by doing the missions, you get a lot of Arca points that you can spend in the shop to buy. And then it also has its own shop where you can buy a whole lot of materials. You don't think there's any character worth it? Worth is relative. Nobody can answer this. What's worth it to you might not be worth it to someone else. Do I play Danganronpa? I love Danganronpa. One of my favorite game franchises. I'm looking forward to the new one. I mean that. I mean, I understand that, but Sierra's 150 gold moons, yeah. It is. No, but like, a character is... You're saying a character's just never worth it, but that's just not true. It depends on each individual's personal goals and what they're using it for. Put it this way. My first ever Sierra ticket was on Summer Corva, and I did it in preparation for Wind Guild War, where I was hard ranking. And in that Guild War, I got like, I don't know, 60 or something, right? And that was my goal. And without Corva, I was not doing that. So was that ticket worth it for me? 100%. Would I recommend that ticket to anybody else? No, absolutely not. But this is what I mean. A Sierra ticket's worth is entirely dependent on your priorities and what you want to do in the game. Which is why when somebody asks a very general question like, hey, is it worth buying a Sierra ticket? I can't possibly answer that. And that's something you'll find is very common in Grand Blue chat in overall. It's that what the value of something is often dependent on your priorities and what you want in the game. Like even your spark targets, right? Like for me, just then, I sparked Octavia when I'm missing a character like Baija. Most people, Baija would be a way better pick than picking a second Octavia. But for me, second Octavia is worth it because of my priorities and what I want to do in the game. Octavian, how water reclaimed Baja HL's top spot completely shifted all my priorities. I was linked some tweets where some people seemed to be in a little bit of denial about water being top over fire, which I found sort of funny. Like, firstly, why does it matter who's on top? And secondly, it was just funny. Is it me or is leveling weapons more XP expensive? Feels like things are eating more grails. That's because they reduced how much grails give by a third, but they also tripled how many grails everybody has. The reason they did this is to make it so that there's less waste. Because previously when you do things like revenant weapons, you were wasting a bunch of your chalice because it was just giving too much XP. I asked for 3 things I hoped to get for Guild War. They gave me 4 things in one release. 1 of 3 things and they gave you 4 things. What was it? Good character, death strike, multi-attack. What's the last one? Crit? You know what the funny thing is, Sarah? Before Octavia went live, about 2 hours before, we were thinking hypothetically. We were like, hypothetically, for Octavia's water and a grand, what would her weapon be? And I was thinking, like, what could the most broken thing be? And I said 2 hours before the banner, it would be TA. It would be TA and Deathstrike. And I was like, nah, that sounds too strong. But then I was like, but it doesn't have raw. Maybe it's okay. I was like, it still sounds too strong. I don't think they do that. And then, and then the weapon came out, and it was better than what I ever said. A fucking double TA raw Deathstrike. I asked for 1 of better gun unit, Deathstrike, better TA weapon, but they also gave it a broken one button. I thought that button was only for her because of how good it was. When I saw the preview and it affecting everybody, I was like, what the fuck? And then not only was it just, you know, TA for everybody, it was 50% TA for everybody. What did they change about Linksmate? I think currently if you buy a Linksmate, nothing's really changed. I think it's just for new releases. You can't get it unless like 6 months has passed or something, I forget. You'll have to look it up. I'm not familiar. You have to wait 6 months, yeah. But currently you can get every seasonal, right? Or maybe you can't get the Valentine's ones. But like, I'm pretty sure you could get like the holiday characters. Or am I wrong? So you have to wait 6 months to ticket Apollo, okay. Can I swap Tai-Sai for Brinekeeper if I'm running 2 Wamda Spears? So my crit is still 100%. I don't recommend running Wham the Spears with Varuna personally. Are you missing Gospels? Are you missing Yatima, bro? What crit pieces are you missing at the moment? You were gonna use it on Summit also. The fire one? That one's doable. Do I for Magna 3? When do I use double Ellie summon versus Ellie X Lucy? Great question. It depends. It depends. Firstly, do you need the Lucy aura? Is number one question. And second question is whether you have something that requires like 280% aura. If you need the Lucy effect, then you sort of have to go with the Lucy effect. And then if you need the 280% aura, then you need to have some way of reaching 280%. If you're not sure what I mean by 280%, I would check the front page of Advanced Grids, and it will answer some of your questions here. So, Advanced Grids book on this page, there's like how to choose your main and support summon. There's one. And then building different types of grids. This will talk about the 280% aura threshold here. Let's see it. I need to decide if I should spark second K9 or Baija. I have two Yatima and single Octavia sword. So yeah, no, like Are you missing the Gospels then? I'm just trying to understand why you're running two Wham the Spears. You meant Ilsa. Oh, okay. Ilsa you can link sticks. You only have one Gabriel, I see. So this is not a Hrsvelga grid, obviously, since we're talking about this sort of thing. It depends what you're sort of doing. Like, if you're doing, like, Haselia stuff, you can run this, and then, like, you said you had two Yatima, right? You can do some grid like this, and then if you have two Ilsas, then you swap this for the second Ilsa. Like, yeah, if you're not running Hrsvelga, oftentimes it's streaking for Haselia. And in this case, you get supplemental from this weapon, supplemental from this weapon. And then you have your two Yatimas, and then these weapons for crit. Hopefully this is a good example here. And yeah, you can swap this for the Ilsa if you have... Did you have two Ilsa? I forgot. If you have two Ilsa, you can do it. If not, just run the Moonbow. You can also try various other things here, like the Knight of Ice. You can copy that grid, yeah. And just swap this for Ultima. Assuming you don't have this, run Ultima. This is just a Seraphic weapon. Get me out of sandbox. Speaking of which, water is the only element with NA sub, NA cap, NA amp, death strike, crit amp. Yep. Nuts. That's something Wind is missing, the NA cap. It's really noticeable too. How do you get a Link's Pick ticket? You need to have a data, like a phone plan in Japan. The crit on Volfrit weapons looking kind of spicy with a future crit amp, I guess, maybe. How bad is auto select? I only recommend doing auto select until you've unlocked Sierra's Academy. Once you unlock Sierra's Academy, use Sierra's grids. It's way better. So basically, auto select is pretty bad, but Sierra's grids are very good. Auto select only for Huanglong Kirin, yeah. They said they're improving it in the future. We'll have to see. A Sierra playable win? Okay, I didn't know about that one. Sierra's too powerful. Sierra's too powerful. Let's update our Spark chat while we're here. Spark history. What's today's date? The 21st of March. Flash Gala Part 2. My goal was, what is this called, chat? Clockwork Blade Kumogakure. Did I get it? We got 23. New characters, none. Yeah, I think this is literally my first Spark without a new character. Moons, Drang, Milior, and Salilao. Magus, Summer, Drusilla, SSR, Predator, SSR, Nicholas, Light, Alexiel, Sebastian, SSR, Wamdus, Nectar, Water, Elaine, Shireen. No, Shireen's just new. Shireen, John, Dark, Friend, Yatima, Fini, Beatrix, Earth, Rakazo, Therese, Wind, Yatima, Grimnia, and then Bonito, Tetra, God, Dogu. Spark perk was, what was my spark perk? I wrote it down. Sutera. Sutera. Wow, I got it right. Man, I forgot Sutera SSR. Wasn't Zero Card playable as a test character? I don't think that really counts, but perhaps. Best Origin class, both are good. Good in different situations. I think Fighter Origin's a little bit easier to use though. Kind of an odd question. Do you know if they've hinted at bringing any relink or villains to the game? No, they haven't hinted at anything, but they've showed up in the Forcoma, which is the comic. And they've also hinted at Lilith being the sister of Lilith, which, you know, makes sense. That's about it. Is Mastery Rate the best source of silver relics? I think Akash is better. Probably dies much quicker too. Hello, Mr. Streamer. What do I slot if I want to run new Hirschfeld if I'm one bride keep Copa? Soul, thank you for the 19 months.
Just subscribed for 19 months. Bless my future legs, Spark, Mr. Streamer. I need those Wolfrids.
You need Wolfrids. Good luck. Good luck. Where do I slot if I want to run new Hirschfelger if I'm one bride keep? What do you need in the team? If you need more TA, then put a TA weapon. Celestial gun. I don't know what else is already in your grid. One of the above. Give it a try. A celestial gun, Shukra weapon, Armenor. Yeah. Galilei. Depends on what you need. YouTube chatter. I've been using Blue Lightning, but I just recommend Armenor or Shukra. Yeah, there you go. Alright, chat, let's answer some Mond questions and some YouTube comments. Hi DY, I was wondering what artifact line 3. Why is there a crit number with a different color? Ah, Isusia. I get to use the command. Wait. Destroyer? What is it? Destroy. There we go. No, it's what makes the number blue as well. Is it worth it to work on getting my Celestial Sword to 200? Or work on another Celestial? Are you missing other Celestials? Hi DY, I was wondering what artifact line 3 I should run on my characters for bar farming with Hrisvelga Soldier. Example on the wiki doesn't have any listed. I'm not sure between NA Cap, NA Sub, Amp at 100. Which one would be best? Has Amp at 100 ever been the best? I don't think Amp at 100 has ever been the best. I think it's because our Amp mod is so diluted. Which one would be more impactful? For reference, if it's Zeta, it is. Okay. For reference, I'm doing the 1 summon 0 button setup with Milio, Ilsa, Oracle. I don't know which is the best line 3. Sarah, do you know? Is it Sup? I mean, the best is probably start with 5 buffs, right? The best is probably that, but which third line? They're talking about the cap line. So cap, Sup. Yeah, line 3, line 3. I think they just want an answer for all of them. I have no idea. I don't know which is the best. I'm just running the best one I have, which is like Sup, I think. Technically category. Yeah, so we're talking third line. Not line 4, we're talking line 3. Line 3, which has the caps. We're not talking about group 3. Ilsa potatoes. It says NA Sup. Ilsa potatoes. Essa. NA Sup. Octavia. NA Sup. Or NA. Zeta. There we go. Thank you. That's good info for me as well. Do unit doesn't cap, I see. I've seen your new video about classes. I think it'd be a good idea to make a video about the most popular classes and the way you can use its skills. Like Fighter Origin, Beast Fang, Ulf, Unlimited. But alternatively, you can do this. Explaining in depth what's the difference between the class skills and the way you can manually burst with different Ellie's. Something like that would be very helpful. Or to explain why a certain class is used and is considered optimal for a specific raid. No need to talk about all of them. Just Vesusia, Far, Hexa. I played GBF a long time, but even I like some understanding, because they're mainly used in different allies, and I don't play them much myself. Or Mildred Mortar, Manuel Mariachi, for instance. This is very meta-specific advice. And in GBF, meta changes much more quickly than I'd like to be comfortable making a video on a topic like this. I think the best thing to do, which seems like something you've done already, is referencing current setups and how they work, and see what other people are favoring to get an idea of what's good. For now, I'll leave this sort of information to be inferred from advanced grids, etc. Is Cosmos a must-have character? No, I can't say that. I don't think any character in the game is truly a must-have. That's why I can't really say that. But she's a good character. But I also think if you don't really want to play light charge attack stuff, you don't really need her as well. I have the optimal arties. My water artifacts that I just finished optimizing has become a forbidden topic, I see. Beware of typos. I'm sure it goes across, it's fine. You've most likely not done building your water grid, or you're in a raid that needs certain skill effects to clear. You don't have any units to do it. What? Oh, they're responding to this. I guess? Why'd they respond here? This isn't YouTube comments. Okay, archive, I guess. Alright, next. Oh my god, I failed Lucy 0 solo 3 times in a row. Oh no. If only a row 1 class gets origin upgrade, does that mean there won't be Ogi class? Sag. I don't even know who's there. Who's there, chat? Elysian. What do we got? I mean, what's to say one of them won't be Ogi based? Wait, we literally have Overtrans as well. Hold up. We literally have Overtrans. We have Omyoji here with Enhancer. And let's not forget that Luchador is a fucking Ogi. Has Ogi shit as well. It's no Overtrans, it's row 5. Oh, we don't get Overtrans. Okay, alright, my bad, my bad. You don't get row 5 stuff. Okay, well, Luchador gets its stuff, I guess. I suppose. Wizard Origin Augustia. They're gonna have something else. I don't know. I wouldn't bet on that. Honestly, I think. Yeah, Luchador has Ogi skills. What if they made Alexia recastable? No TY. Do you know why this was removed from the draw page? No, I don't. Probably a good reason. I haven't. It was moved up. Oh, so it wasn't removed. it. Forget the previous question. It's at the top. I'm stupid. Okay, we should have read that one. Archive. Should I pronounce the underscore in your name? No. I started playing the game. I have no skill points to evolve weapon skills. What's the best way to farm them? You sort of get these naturally. You sort of get these naturally as you play more and more of the game. Things like boxing events. Draw box events like PS the Astrals. We'll give them... Once you've farmed... SSR weapons from... have respective amount needed. You can also fodder SSR weapons for skill points too. Once you get excess copies. Skill points is also from reserving. So reserving is how you get skill points, yeah. I hope Cygames learns the lesson. Okay, Crawler I think was a mistake. Shinji I don't think was. And that scares me, personally. Like, I sincerely believe that Crawler was a mistake. I think Crawler, they just underestimated MC skills, which I don't think they should have done, but yeah. But Shinji I actually think was, like, intentional, and that is scary. Have you considered a quirk like that? No. And I will not be doing that. Wait, what's Shinji do? Gives triple attack for the first 3 turns. Min-maxing. Min-maxing for water or Svelga grids. That's literally all it is. It's not relevant elsewhere. Okay, the strength is actually relevant too, but yeah. You mean the summon? Yes, the summon. Shinji and Rei. Alright, let's see. Where am I up to? YouTube comments. Is there a guide on how to quickly get it? Not really, no. There's no real trick. It's just farm the raid that dies the quickest, and then if there's a alchemy event going on, then doing it during that is obviously the best. Video time. No, I'm answering YouTube comments. Please make an inventory management guide. Been waiting for that guide as new players. I don't know what to do with my inventory. Hopefully by the end of this week. Back then, unlocking classes was a tedious grind. Now it's a casual thing. Unlocking classes and bringing things on the other hand. It's Sakura. These videos are useful. Man, this game is so overwhelming and confusing. It really is. It really is. I almost hope that like in the future that they just do sort of like a complete pass on some of these things. Like I completely forgot that at the start of the game that there's a tutorial on how to use your crystals to buy full elixirs in the shop. Like, why does that tutorial exist? That shouldn't exist. Like, let's be real. Why does that exist? Why does the game teach you to use crystals on full elixirs? Like, I forgot that was a thing. But when I made my Steam account, I was like, why the fuck does this still exist? Money? No, it's not money. It's just that the game is entirely different than it was 12 years ago. Mr. Streamer, Sierra's Academy gets you to do this using that specific class. It gives enough. Yep, I know. I'm still mentioning it. 12 times isn't around forever. Back in my day, this wasn't available. We had to go to the mines. Back in my day. All these videos have been insanely helpful. I started playing March 15th. Algorithm came through. Put you here. This game has a lot of nuances. Thank you for your hard work. Also, I love your curses. Where do you get them from? Cursor. There we go, right there. Thank you for watching. My curses from here. The search for an heir. Class Granny will always have an advantage over your element. However, if you bring light or dark, she'll match your element, and neutral is better than disadvantage. Sub-skill Chi Channeler has a fairly short cooldown. Also, if you find level 2150 Bahamut or Lucifer, the call does such enormous damage, it's quite likely you can just defeat her. Call upon the power of God and Lucifer. Why does this... I know this is not... this is... I've seen Hazaver in chat as well. In fact, they're here as well. Typo, it's meant to be 250. Yeah, there's Hazaver. This part here sounds like AI. I'm sorry. Am I the only one that thinks that? I gotta pander to the newbies with the memes. Just this line here looks like AI. No, it's true. It's true. You could do this as well. I think a bunch of different things work here. Like there's like if you bring Baha or Lucy, or I suggested in the video group, any of these things work. Class guide for GBF is new player to seasonal player or end of service WAN player. Haha, very funny. Do you think a video covering browser game shenanigans is worth it? Such as refreshing wiki links to stories or raids, or how to fast restart. Setting your browser homepage to a certain place. Your browser homepage. See, I don't do that. I think it's a topic that's really easy to explain, but almost no new players will pick it up on their own. Also helps quality of life and reduces repeat quest clear time. See, the thing here is, I think a lot of new players at the moment are playing on Steam client. And half these things here don't work. And back refresh, I have a video on, a short on. No, but it is true that new players don't know how to do some of these things. Like when I was playing on Steam client and I was like refreshing really fast and things like that, people were like, hey, how do you do that? Because they didn't know back button on your mouse worked, as an example. And like, it doesn't make logical sense that pressing back on your button, back on your mouse refreshes the screen, right? Right? It doesn't make logical sense. When you click back, you expect to be, you know, taken back, not refreshing the screen. But what's going on is when you back on a raid, it takes you to the summon page. But since you've already clicked a summon, it kicks you back into the raid. So it's like a roundabout way of doing it, right? So yes, I think there is value in this because things that seem obvious to me and to anyone who's played for a while is definitely not obvious to new players. I just don't know if there's enough to make a video about it, is the thing. Especially when so many of these things are going to be browser only as well. Hi DY, I'm in dire need. I'm much appreciated. My weapons inventory is full. I don't know how to effectively filter it out. I selected N and R, but there are still some there. You can only do 20 at a time, user. So you might need to just do it more times. But if I'm to give an example here, it would just be like, you go to your inventory. Oh, I guess I should do my roulette on my other accounts. Inventory, and then you have, go down to reserve. On sort, make sure that these things are selected. And then you have to click auto select a bunch of times. So like see here, it's picking up 20 things at a time. If I go use, okay, and then I have to click it again. And then it happens again. Does that make sense? So you might have to just keep clicking it. You can only do 20 at a time. And then if it's not picking them up, then there's something else going on. And it's probably weapons you don't want to get rid of in that case. Maybe. It depends on what's there. The mouse back button refreshes on Steam. Yeah, I know. I know that. That's not what I was saying. I know it works. I'm just saying like bookmarks and things like that. I'm playing Enfield, where right click closes menu, Star Savior where back button goes back a page, and GBF where back button refreshes the page. Yeah, it only refreshes if you're in a raid, to be fair, but you probably make a short out of it. Either way, low priority, perhaps. So many... I do agree that some of these tips and tricks could definitely be in. Could be explained, since any of it not obvious. It is unfortunately low priority. Maybe a few of these quality of life can just be shorts instead of full videos. I mean, I already have some, chat. I've made, I think I've made literally 2 shorts. I've made 3 shorts. Wow. And 2 of them are quality of life. These 2 are quality of life. This one is just the Mjolnir incident, which probably doesn't make sense anymore because they nerfed this, by the way. But look, I have a shot on how to double back.
Stages in Grand Blue Fantasy. Navigate yourself on over to the quest you want to farm, enter the quest, and do whatever it is that you need to clear the raid. At this point, click the back button on your mouse, which will take you to the results screen, and at this screen, click back once more, and that takes you to the summon select screen. At this point, you just rinse and repeat. And once you get really good at it, you can make it really, really fast. This works on all browsers and mobile as well, so you can farm to your heart's content.
000 TK, yeah.
And have fun farming Guild War. So, here's...
There you go. You know what the comments were? Half of them were like, it doesn't work. Actually, I lied. Not half of them. There was definitely some of them. Most of them were like, how do I get 000? Oh, no, yeah, most of them were like, how do I kill a 000? Is 000 OTK not a thing anymore? No. 000 doesn't do enough damage. Thank you for the follow. 000 just doesn't do enough damage. Streamers are lying. I remember some comments being like, hey, it doesn't work for me. The Mjolnir incident, that's right. Reminds me of Kun. Thumbnail looks like one of those mobile gaming apps. I actually got the idea from some Pokemon thumbnails. Thumbnails from like 2 years ago, where they had level 1 on the left and level 100 on the right. It's a really good thumbnail. I think I need to make the classes bigger because they're too hard to see when it's small. 4 silver centurions for Relic Buster. I thought you need 12 times 4. Is that wrong, chat? I didn't do that. That's all Miken's fault. Smiley face, not my fault. Things are never my fault. Is it true? Let me see. Is it this times 4, chat? I actually don't know how this works. Silver Centrum 4 are awarded. These are intended to be traded for Synchronicity Cores. Synchronicity Core is 1. Okay, they're wrong. Light mode flashbang? Yeah, I'm sorry. No, they're mistaken. It's all correct, okay. Now what's listed is the total cost. So 4 silver centurion is correct. Give me a guide to all Evoker FLB and Jutent full transcendence in 1 month. Yeah, good luck. What's the best way to farm levels? I'm rank 185. What's the best place to reach rank 400? It's just playing the game. Honestly, it's just turning on RP boost on journey drops and playing the game. M3s, revans. M3s, Eniads, revans, friends. You get the idea. Did they forget the other 25? Level 1 crook to level 100 mafia. Great video, but please stop abbreviating. Nope. Unlock row 5, then go to trial and pain. Row 5 unlock is not that bad, right? No joke, my advice for new players is to unlock Kengo and make unsigned Kaneshige for every element possible. I disagree. I honestly disagree. Unsigned. Making 6 Kanashiges as a new player is way too costly, and you should be doing other things with those materials. Yes, it is something you might want to do at some point, but definitely not. Oh, I won't go caps. Definitely not as a new player. Why stop there? Every new player should make every CCW of every element. I followed that tip years ago. 6 unsigned, definitely not going to do that again. No, I mean, wait, hold up. I'm not saying 6 unsigned is bad. I think 6 unsigned is actually fine. What I'm saying is getting 6 unsigned as a new player is nuts. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at this shit. You need what? Go back. Murakumo. 255 for this step alone. Along other things. Right? And then this, before this, we need 512 katana stones here. And before this, we need 256. Someone keep track. How many are we on? And then before this, we need... Okay, we don't need any at this point. But like doing that 6 times as a new player, you're not going to have katana stones. And then you're not going to have katanas to uncap. You're not going to have katana stones to uncap things like M3 katana. Like the Celeste Saber. Like, where are you going to get this? Not to mention the quartz too, right? Quartz into... This is mainly that. I mean, I've been asked, how do you get blue sky crystals like 20 times over the last week? So I'm sure there's mats here that are actually hard to get as well. And then... Yeah, like I do not recommend getting 6. 1, sure. 1, okay. 6, definitely not. But even farm katana stones, I think Akaram's probably the best place. You farm the Akaram Earth Katana. Do you know if there's a damage sim? Nope. Yeah, I saw Aura, don't worry. Which element is worth it at the start? All of them, yeah. Yeah, if you look up, okay, so if you want to test NM90, go to, on the left side tab, there's preparing for Unite and Fight. And then under testing setups here, section 4, you can see where to test your setups. So for NM90, you want to go to solo Wilnos, right? The solo quest version of Wilnos. Get the boss down to 69.70% HP. And then it says, no, this quest has 15 defense while NM90 has 14 defense. So it's slightly tankier. Honestly, how hard would it be to make a calculator? Quite hard. Take my word for it. We actually have someone here who's made an Excel spreadsheet as well. Take our word for it. It's very hard. Cajun has been working very hard on it in the past as well. It's quite hard. if you want to take a stab at it, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you because we actually need one that is publicly available. So yeah, I would recommend working with Cajun and incorporating it into the grid maker so that when we have, you know, grids here, that it just auto calculates all of this. So yeah, work with Cajun so that when we have grids like this, that you can be like, oh, also I'm in Levy with my wrong CCW. I just realized because mine's on fire. But anyways, right? When we have something like this, make it so that it spits out the grid stats and things like that. I gave up working on my calculator with how many updates it needed. Yep. Yep. I need to figure out a new Levy FA. I've seen some grids with Ultima on some. For what, sorry? I missed the context there, I think. Let me see. Do you have a suggestion on how to build an Octavia team? Like who to play with or what to farm or maybe what to get? TY for so much for the guide. For Octavia, it's just running like your regular M3 grid. We have information of that on advanced grids on the wiki. You can find it on the sidebar, advanced grids here. And then under Leviathan, you can look up what weapons are used. And just below this section, we also have some grid templates that can get you started, right? So something like this, these will get you started. Octavia is mostly a normal attack damage character, so you want to focus on a grid like this as an example. And then as for who to play, honestly, other normal attacking characters. So examples include Gabriel, Europa, Yatima, Pela, Ilsa if you have a lots of different options. Zeta. Yeah. Lots of different characters. Honestly, I recommend trying whoever you got, putting them together, and then seeing if it works. I got the calc reference. I've seen some grids that have their Ultima with different skills depending on the content. Do you usually change them? I have different ones depending on the context, yes. So like, for example, my Vesusia team here would be running Charge Bargain as an example, because that's what this team needs. Whereas like a different grid might be running something else entirely. Like if I'm on far 0, not that one. If I'm on far 0 with this one, then I don't even have Ultima, actually, I lied. But yeah, it depends. Dun, 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 dun. Can I import that far 0 team? Yeah. Mine's not optimal though. I think on the wiki we have a better version. I lied. I lied. I forgot to upload Quark's one, but Quark has a video. This one here. I'll link you the video. But Sen works in its place too. Quarkwa had 2 Volfrids, so I assume that the second Volfrid is actually just worse here. That's what I assume. I don't actually know. There's an even better one, but that one's private. Requires specific artifacts. Oh, does it? Can I get a DM? I don't know if you're allowed to share. I probably can't even do it because I'm missing things. This is mostly for curiosity. Feels bad. Why did Ilsa have to be a thing? To the Ennead raid hosts. You have any missions for 10 kills? Yes, things like that. Finish the missions, yeah. Is Octavia weapon redundant if Hussar is in the front line? Not technically. Like the Deathstrike weapon actually gives more echo, but Hussar does compete, right? And oftentimes if you have Hussar, I think you can get away without it, yeah. But yeah, these missions here. Solo Zoka. If you haven't finished these missions, I would do that because there's a lot of rewards here. DM'd you, don't share it. Okay. I'll probably test at some point, I'll be honest. I mean, how secret is this? Wait, why are we hiding far zero strats? Am I allowed to rant here? I mean, sure, it depends on whoever made it, but like, why are we hiding far zero strats? Really? You're rolling credits in Stories 3, very nice. I don't know, it's not my setup. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Stories 3 looks incredible. It looks quite fun, yeah. I want to play it. You can play 3 without having played 1 and 2, and at most you miss minor references. Yeah, no, I plan to just skip to 3, honestly. Which also means I'll probably never go back to play 1 and 2 because it'll feel too jank, but 3 looks fun enough that I want to do that. Did you ever play the other Yakuza games? What was the last one I played? 3? I think I played 3. Or was it 2? I might have stopped at 2. Should I use MA on ultimate skills or just go all attack? A lot of the time these days, people tend to do multi-attack, but stamina, strength is also good. If you just want more damage, don't go attack. Good old days of Strife. Yeah, it's funny because Strife used to be good, then people swapped to Strength, but now it's back to Strife. Exclusively horrible graphics, from what I've been told. Oh, right. Is that the new one with the... Yeah, I remember. We saw the meme video with it. I remember forcing Katana team. Total playtime 63 hours. Very nice. We're back on Strife. We've been back on Strife for a while for most for a lot of different things. I love how GBF took all your gacha game time. The other two are now in daily jail. Why am I failing the 250 scripted quest? The 250, like the rank uncap? I forget what that one is, but it might be more of a puzzle than a scripted one, right? Good morning, Omikin. Did I miss the Gamba? You did. It was a... I don't know if you want to go watch it or not. You probably don't, but I've uploaded it on my wiki. It was so tired. Did you have a long week? Speaking of rank uncap, they finally dropped a rank uncap worth chasing early. Yes, they did. I'm not rushing it, but I'm just gonna wait for Guild War. But yeah, I'm actually surprised they put something good there. I thought they were just gonna put whatever there. What does that mean? Well, rank 425. What is it? Rank 425 as normal attack cap. %3 normal attack cap. Which is very relevant for water at the moment. There we go, right there. 425, 3% NA cap. Or just a tiny bit good, yeah. Just a tiny bit good. Hopefully you get a nice restful weekend now. I think I might farm TOA for rank. Is the only thing I might do. Maybe. We're still on rank, right? No, not you. Yeah. Only 289, got a blast 136. Is the EMP page updated? The one I was just on? This one? Yeah, it is. It has NA cap right there. Chat, I forgot to do scratches today. Also, I forgot to roll on my other accounts. So let's quickly do that, huh? Scratcher. April Fools. Wait, this has to be a good card, right? It has to be. Hold. Can probably be done in a day or two with the speed you had for Lancer. I will take Firegate Bulk, please. No! One more. Vern, one more right now. One more. One more. Come on. How many do you need? Is it 5? Okay. Alright, let's do our rolls on the other accounts, I suppose. Wait, chat, Gala's about to end. Hold up. 4 minutes. Alright, 10, it got fucked. 2, okay, we got plus 10 on the thing. My Steam baby. Alright, we don't care about this one. Steam baby, Steam baby. Wait, I have to switch fucking Steam accounts. Hold up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. My Steam baby's about to get cucked. Library. Library. Grand Blue Fantasy. Play. Oh. Steam baby. I'm coming. Steam baby. We don't have time for this. I have to watch this. I know we can skip this, but we have to watch. Holy 40 pulls. Okay, we don't have time for this. SSR. We don't care. We are Yatima. All right. All right, Yatima. There we go. We did it. We did it. 140 pulls. Would I have had enough to spark? No, we'll spark on legend, I guess. If we have enough. Oh my god. Yeah, we pulled... How many copies of Yatima did we get today? Water on this account is looking pretty good. Is it 3 Yatimas today? Steam Baby's ready for Guild War, yeah. Honestly. No, then we got close. Holy, almost missed it. I'm ready for NM250 FA. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, and the new banner's here, chat. Wows. So this should be the rest of the 24 summers, right? Yeah. It is. March 24th. So 24th you probably wanna... Or I probably wanna wait. Man, we have to sack Cassius. Please, Cassius. Do I roll this banner for Hecate? No. Going to classic otherwise. Wait, so on the 24th March banner reset, you're predicting 2025 summer? It should be, right? Unless, have we missed any 24s? First half of 2025 expected. Is Cassius first half or second half?
せいぜいここまでね。邪魔終わりに射抜いてみせる。ここだそこ。邪魔どう射抜いてみせる。負けちゃいた。
これも風が人参に学べ。風の猛威を息吹を感じろ。そう風そう
聞いてほら邪魔どけ射抜いてみせる。手加減はしない。
Cassius is second, first is only Artun.
人参に学べ。
Fuck.
大丈夫。区会はことごとく流星し。
Wait, so 24th banner is first half and then second half is maybe like 26 or 27.
そう
聞いてこれはほら邪魔どけ射抜いてみせる。
Artun Busted is third of 5 banners, so it could go either way.
射抜いてみせる。ここだ
そう風
これは聞いてこれはどけ邪魔射抜いてみせる。
そうそう
聞いてこれは邪魔どけ射抜いてみせる。
風そう
Luo's first half too. Man, am I just really relying on summer scams for Cassius? So annoying.
大丈夫だよ。私に失敗しても恨まないで。ライジングソード。悪い子にはお仕置きしちゃう。うるさいのは嫌い。違和感あるでしょ。
But yeah, Somikin, I think you should go for Hecate instead of classic. I would. Roulette, please give me what I want.
私の返り血に染めるわ。潰れて。ほらこれはほら。怖い。痛くしちゃうよ。これで決めるよ。ここだ。聞いてほら。壊れ。
Somikin, do you even need anything from classic? Yeah, what are you getting from classic actually? I have permission to shoot anyone in your server, suggesting 3% to a new person. Depends on context, but yes. You have permission to... You have permission to... Wait, when you say shoot, what does that mean? Dane's leave. No joke. Okay. This is something that I should probably discuss in private with mods and stuff. But I'm going to do it now. But we all know, right, that combating bad advice is one of the most hardest things to do in Grand Blue, right? As someone who owns essentially a community Discord server, I don't know what to do when there is someone giving bad advice, but they're not being a bad person, right? It's just they're wrong. And sometimes it's not they're actually right or wrong. It's like they're sort of wrong, right? Or it's like sort of misleading, or sort of, you know, it's not a black and white, always bad info, always good info. Like it's like sometimes in the middle. And it's like I don't know how to handle situations like this. Yeah, at the very least, call it out, Colin. I don't know if a bonk is necessary. I need context. I don't have context at the moment, but for your particular situation, I mean. But like ideas I've thought about, right, is like yeah, what you said is sword, right? Because if I punish for bad info, because the point is, right, people are trying to help, and I think that effort is somewhat admirable, and I would imagine that nobody's giving out bad info on purpose. It's just because they either are mistaken or they think it's good info, right? And I don't want to discourage like newbies from helping other newbies as well, right? And like creating an environment where only certain people are allowed to give info is also not the vibe I want to give either, right? So it's a bit of a very nuanced and delicate, I wouldn't say delicate, but I think you guys understand what I'm trying to say, right? I don't think there's like an easy way around this. So I've been mulling ideas, right? Because like one idea, which I discarded for being like, and I discarded because I thought it's like just a shit idea, is adding a role for like verified advice giver, right? But then that means that new people are probably just not going to listen to advice from other people who don't have this quote unquote verified tag. Or like, it's going to like, or people are just like, who don't have the tag are just going to stop contributing, right? So that's a shitty idea, right? Banning someone just like banning someone who's not like for a not behavioral issue, and something like this, like I said, when it's not clearly black and white, is also like not a great idea as well. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely like a case by case thing, but it's hard, man. That's what I'm trying to say. It's hard. It's tricky. Because like, I don't want to give specific examples, right? But I've definitely seen situations, not just in my Discord, but other Discords as well, where people who should not be giving advice are giving advice. And like, I don't know how to handle that when they're like when they're not countering, but they're like contesting advice that me or other people who do know what they're talking about give, because they just don't know better, right? And it's clear that like some of these people should not be the ones giving advice to new players. DY hates me, no. I think giving one or two people verified info role is actually a good idea. I mean, doesn't a mod already have that sort of like quote unquote prestige to them? New players in GBF, nice joke. I don't think you've been around if you don't think there are new players in GBF. Advice plus proof of being useful. What is proof? I don't think proof is something you can even do. Like if someone asked me, hey, is Naru better than Yoda? Then I would say yes. And then they say proof. And I'd be like, look at the skills. Like, I don't know what the proof there is, right? Just let people thumbs up or thumbs down advice. I mean, you can already do that, right? You can already thumbs up other people's comments or react, right? You can already react to other people's things. This is way too complicated for something where all you need to do is respect rank. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Was there a message at 8:01 p.m. saying, "Hey, who should I spark"? Am I seeing this right? That is unfortunate. Yeah, maybe it's just respect rank. I don't know. Call us if you ever need Colin. I don't know. Us meaning Omik and me cap. May I post my Steam Babies water grid here? Isn't it just Sears? I think you should introduce these roles in Discord since everyone has somewhat the same color right now. Not sure on stream though. Oh no, stream I can moderate, right? I don't think stream is the issue. Nah, chat, like I'm on my stream, I get to have a lot more say because I'm talking and people are typing, right? So I inherently have an advantage over any conversations on stream. Discord is a little different, especially because there's a lot of things happening in Discord and I can't keep up a lot of the time. And sometimes these things might just happen when I'm busy streaming or when I'm busy sleeping or, you know, things like that, right? No, but I would say, like, I don't know.
逃がさん。
引っ張るよ。すぐに終わらせる。ここだ。そこだ。
Ultimately depends on how damaging the advice is. If it's super harming, you can be more argumentative about it. Maybe. Like I'm scrolling through help desk, which is where it seems like someone suggested sparking 3% because it's a seasonal banner. Is what it seems like from a quick glance. But this actually wasn't what I was referencing. I don't know where I need to start for this context, by the way. It looks like some messages were deleted too, so I can't even tell if I'm reading the full context.
恐怖せよ。
ライジングソード。そこ。消えて。
行くぞ行くぞ。はっはっはっ。太陽に焼かれよ。
ごめん、ルリア。
Is it the thing with Pyrewolf? I have a friend who's considering sparking.
あのね、団長さん、お祭り一緒に行って。
It got toxic. What's the toxic part?
空は我が庭だ。ただの一度の敗北で。
私、出番。ライジングソード。消し飛べ。チャンスだ。
Oh, I see.
衝動は止められん。ガナ行け。待ったなしだ。
ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。覚悟があれば熱くない。
図に乗るなよ。塵も残さん。
引っ張るよ。ここだ。そこ。ここだ。そこ。くそ、そこだ。うせろ。くそ、そこだ。そこだ。くそ、そこだ。
行くぞ。はっはっ。逃がさん。
私、そこ。ここだ。そこ。くそ、そこだ。うせろ。
行くぞ。はっはっ。太陽に焼かれよ。砕けろ。
引っ張るよ。
生を待ったなしだ。
そこ。うせろ。くそ。
はっはっ。食らえ。砕けろ。
引っ張るよ。ここは私に任せ。ここだ。そこ。くそ。うせろ。
はっはっ。逃がさん。
引っ張るよ。
目覚めの。
くそ。そこだ。くそ。
はっはっ。行くぞ。太陽に焼かれよ。砕けろ。逃がさん。
引っ張るよ。
目覚めの恐怖せよ。
ライジングソード。引っ張るよ。ここだ。そこだ。くそ。
はっはっ。行くぞ。はっ。太陽に焼かれよ。
少し浮かない。
砕けろ。沈むのは私だったか。たわいもない。空は我が庭だ。ただの一度の敗北で。
私、出番。ライジングソード。消し飛べ。チャンスだ。総員全。
衝動は止められ。ガナ行け。待ったなしだ。
ライジングソード。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。覚悟があれば熱くない。
図に乗るなよ。塵も残さん。
引っ張るよ。ここだ。ここだ。
What is this? Soul? I love you. Cosmos Horus. Revenant Harp. Is streamer muted? No, I was typing something in help desk. I didn't realize that this was so recent. This is not what I was thinking of. It was a coincidence that I brought this up while this was happening. We were talking about revenant weapons used in certain niches. I was thinking about how I wanted to word or what I wanted to word. Keep an eye on them, Colin. I wouldn't just bonk someone for bad advice. I mean, it's better than what I thought, which is making it so that some people can't see the help channels. No joke, I've thought, and this is, by the way, this isn't recent. I've thought about this like long ago in the past, right? Before we even did like the GBF, like the Discord like redesign, the reshuffling of the roles and stuff. I've honestly at one point thought, what if I just like let some people not see the help channels? Would that be that big of a deal? Like you can talk in general chat, that's fine. Help channels, maybe not. No, I mean I never actually pulled the trigger on it. That is so toxic. It is, which is why I didn't do it. But is it the worst idea? Like, let's say there's a 3-strike system. 3 strikes and you're out. But we don't tell people about the system, obviously. It's just for me and for us to know, us moderators to know, and whoever's listening on the stream right now. Let's see. Solo Zoka said. No, but once again, I kid about these things because like I don't want people to stop giving advice, right? That's not the goal here. It's just we have to be mindful about what we suggest and things like that. I miss Solo Zoka's thing. By the way, how do debuffs from different sources but same characters stack? Different sources but same character. Debuffs from different sources but same character. I don't understand the question, but if you're talking about defense down and defense down, yeah, there are different frames. Both the skills that attack and defense down. Chaos Roller, Unpredictable, and Miserable Mist. Yes, that is wasted because they are on the same frame in that case. Because Miserable Mist and Unpredictable both are what we call dual-sided. If you go on the wiki, it'll actually say. So if we go Chaos Roller, if you hover over the skill, it'll say dual-sided stacking. See that? And if we go to Miserable Mist, which is from Dark Fencer, it is also dual-sided. So dual-sideds will not stack with other dual-sideds, right? But if we were talking about like Berserker, Armor Break instead, Armor Break, this is single-sided, so that does stack. Ain't no way I have to farm all these weapons for Sierra's shop. You get given them to you in Sierra's academy. What Ellie are you hoping? When would the next Guild War be, chat? After April? June, right? Is it June? We have a Guild War in June usually. I think it's June. Yeah, we have one in June. I think I want it to be... Well, here's the thing. June happens before formal, right? And it would also be before summer, which means that there's not many key banners, which means if you have to spark, it sort of sucks. So since I care about light and dark the least, I hope one of those then. Holy, what unit's that? The one with the dino? Tyra. Yeah, Tyra. So you hate me and Munchie. That's just toxic. Dual and single-sided debuffs display the same debuff icon. Yes, but if you click on the bar, it'll show up. So what I mean by that, let me just go into the raid. So if I go into the raid and I start debuffing the raid, you'll see that when I click this, there's a defense down icon. If there was a mist, and we're about to have a mist in 1 second. Or we're about to have a dual-sided one. 1 sec. Once we full auto everything. It's cool that she's riding a T-Rex, yeah. So if you click the debuff, you'll see that we have this and this. So these two are actually stacking. If they didn't stack, it would just refresh the duration. And then we did attack and defense down just then, right? Without auto attack. So if I look now, we have defense down here and defense down here. So on the HP bar, it's the same icon, but when you open it up, the details, it shows that it's different icons. So that's how you know. Oh, dark defense down doesn't have frames. So it would just be the highest value. So in this case, it would be Albert's. If Albert's is 25 and Lich is 15, then it'll just be Albert's.
ミルクちゃんの射的だよ。食べちゃうぞ。よっこいせそう
I hated this minigame. This minigame was so bad.
そうだよいしょ。
There's a cap, there's a 50% defense down cap, yeah. T-Rex is huge on the screen, yeah. You want the T-Rex girl? She's actually really good too. One of the best permanent characters for Dark. Because of this. She eats the enemy's buffs. So she's a really good dispeller. Where can you pull it? She's just a permanently available character. So, you know, as you play the game, you'll just get her. If you want to guarantee her, you'll have to buy a selector, so a surprise ticket. And then you can guarantee getting her. Now I'm overthinking my whole loadout. I was running Chaos Ruler, Albert, Dark, Lich, and Orologia. I mean, still fine if you're overcapping defense. And debuffs is not a bad thing, but you can probably change your MC class to something else instead. She's the reason why I despise the Luane bros? Wait, why? How's that the only reason? I wanted Tyra when I started, and all I kept getting was the dumbass wine bottles. The unit you want the most is Zoe? Any particular version? You like how she covers the entire screen? Her sprite is really big. I think hers might be the biggest sprite. There's some other really big sprites too, to be fair. She has the biggest one, I'm pretty sure. Like, hold up. If we're talking about big sprites, let's see. Big sprites, let's see. Zoe is pretty big too, right? Let's do some comparisons for fun. So Zoe's pretty big. We'll bring the Dino for comparison. Dino for comparison, Code Geass. Yeah, we'll bring a Code Geass guy. Where's Lelouch? There's Nicholas. I don't think Nicholas counts, but we'll show Nicholas because it's cool. Now, Nicholas doesn't really count, but yeah, we'll show Nicholas. They're all pretty big. Okay, Zoe's definitely not that big. At least not as big as these two. Now, Isaac is not that big. Isaac's just a normal size. Let's see. So Zoe out. Who else? The Evangelion guys are sort of big too. What else? Shinji. Friday. Friday is sort of big too. You're right. Ever's tall. Yeah. Where's Friday? Yeah, it's fucking tall. Oh, I've got the Friday skin on. Okay, Dino's definitely bigger. Okay, wait, let's put the correct Friday skin on. Oh, Kaoru floats as well. Okay, I don't have Kaoru to show. Alright, there was Friday though. Okay, Friday's fucking mass. Well, let's put Friday first so we can actually see. There's Friday. The shrimp, yeah. Like, hello, T-Rex head is behind the timer. Where's MC? Yeah, I don't know. They're gone. Colossus. I don't remember Colossus's sprite, I'll be honest. Is Colossus not katana? Is he sword? Only his weapon is a katana? I see. Do ready action. Color's massive. What are you doing? Just checking big sprites. Okay, Collar's pretty big too. Tyra's still the biggest. Like, Tyra's big, not just like height, but width. Because of how big the T-Rex is. There's Gias as well. Oh, we've already done Gias. Let's get rid of Friday for now. Who else we got? I think at this point it's just Nicholas, right? Nah, Vasaraga's not that big. Yeah, it's just Nicholas. I'll show Nicholas because a couple of you guys probably don't know about this character. I'll show Nicholas. Where is he? Nicholas carried me early game, chat. Am I blind? Where's Nicholas? There he is. Nicholas carried me early game. Mugen, nah, Mugen's not that big. None of the mechs. Already tried the mechs. Uma Trio? Nah, those guys are small. All right, here's Nicholas. That's Kaoru. That's funny. Oh, you meant just to show like a bunch of things? Bunch of characters on the screen. Yeah, you can have like, I don't know how many, but a lot. I went for a spark. Did I win big? No, I just spent my my pulls to spark. All right, chat. This is Nicholas. Gigante order. All aboard the Grand God Kaiser. Wait, we need audio for this. I'm skipping leg part 1. They had a lot of fun with this character. I like, chat, what was the thing that I quote unquote cheesed with this character? You guys were flaming me at the time. Was it a proud fight? Chat was mad because at the time Nicholas was like a new character on the banner, and I got Nicholas, and then I completed like a proud fight with him. It was something. And then chat was mad at me at the time. They were like, I cannot believe you cheesed this proud fight when I had to like, it was probably Gilbert, right? It was probably Gilbert, and it was like, chat was like, I had to work 16 hours a day in the farm fields, like doing whatever. Gilbert was so hard on release. Yeah, and I completed it with Nicholas going into the robot form. But yeah. But yeah, this character carried me early game. Kaiser Smash. Good character. 3 characters on the screen. So you guys, Uma, these guys also carried me early on, new generations. Doesn't Deantha have 5? I think that needs to be Summer, right? Or does Earth also have that? Oh, Tanjiro might be 4. We brought the whole gang. Alright, let's try Tanjiro. Tanjiro might be 4, and I'll try Deantha. I think... I can't remember. Yeah, this is what I remembered. Yeah. I think Summer might have all of them. Okay, no, Tanjiro just has them on windscreen, I think. Yeah, Tanjiro's 4 on windscreen. Maybe Deantha's also 4 on windscreen. It's just Summer Diantha. Okay. Do I have Summer Diantha? I don't think so. Nope, never pulled them. Maybe they will show up on windscreen. We can try. Bro, I don't care. Auto select. Wow, amazing. Marigna. Marigna would only be 3, right? Is their name Marigna? Yes. But I do damage. Okay, go again. Go again.
最強の走り
Rimuro has 5? Wait, who are we kicking then? Uma? Bro, why does my grid do 0 damage? What did they give me? What is this?
ちゃんと隠れてるんだぞ。
敵の分析は必須だ。
3 million Ogies. Tanjiro's Ogi is cool.
ベルゼビュートブルーミン5フラワーズ戦いは好きじゃないんだけどな。
Don't worry, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're about to win, here we go. Is that Rimuru? It is. Okay. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't even see Rimurus. We need like Rimuru in front so we can actually see Rimurus. Alright, hold up. If I'm doing this, I need more damage than what just happened then. Because that was not okay. What am I doing, man? What is this? What is this? Why does it not put Opus? I don't get it. It just goes raw stats. Does Opus not have high stats? It has 4,100. What do you mean? It's way more than 3,000. Why is this still so bad? Yeah, whatever. We'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Anything with a condition doesn't get used. Here we go. Can I marathon farm Revenant characters? You can, yes. Yeah, I think this is the most we can have on, right? There's no other MC with more, I think. Is there another 5 to replace Tanjiro with? I don't think so. Yuri with 2 SR soldiers. That one's funny, yeah. Shinsengumi. Yeah, Shinsengumi would just be... I think those guys are just 3 at most. That's pretty funny. Katora has 3 characters plus Cal. Regular Katora? Three possible win poses though. Have to win the Gumba.
You got
Does it have to be FLB? Or does it have to be one of the other ones? It has to be base? Okay. Can I farm another element? Yep, you can. I forgot we don't Ogi with Mariachi. If you are new, you will only get access to water and dark. That is true, yes. Is Tef not good? Tef not's good. We lost the Gamba? You expected Rimuno's voice to be lower. Can you kill this dummy faster or CQ? Maybe CQ. It's too late. It's too late, I've committed. You know, Kotora can probably kill CQ on her own. Kotora! Alright, hold. Trust me, I have a plan. I have a plans. Okay, this is all we need. Trust. He could have just done another fight. No, we don't know how long we have to be in here for. Okay, we didn't need that much damage. Okay, there we go. Okay, the cows just cover. Rearrange. Okay. What's the ring icon? The ring icon is from using a perpetuity ring. There is only a limited amount of them in the game. But when you go to use item, there'll be... I'm just showing this character. When you go to add bonuses, use item, there's a permanent mastery bonus. This one, the gold ring, is what gives it. There's only a limited amount of them, so people usually reserve it for their favorite characters. That wasn't the right one. Oh, really? Yeah, that wasn't it. This game probably has the shortest time for limited banners. They come back like every month. Oh my god. You can't even see Kotora. She's behind the chair. She's behind the blue haired guy. She's like right there. I think she's milking? She's milking, yeah. Let's go this way again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, well that was fun. Fun detour. Now I can't see Rimuru. Thank you for the follow. Let me see. What are we doing in this grid now? What am I doing in this grid? Do I drop this? How much TA do we have now? We have 24% added hit. Chat, we're gonna have max added hit soon. It's so funny. I want to put in another Ilsa weapon, but I don't think we can. Wait, do I just put in Tetra now? I don't know how to do this. Get a build for added hit for more Octavia stacks. Well, Octavia's not in this particular team, but I wish we could put some other weapons down here. Even 13 slot doesn't feel like enough sometimes. I have to box, actually. Wait, does that take me below 80% already? I hope not. I don't think I have any way to heal either. Oopsie. Maybe we'll just go back to Belio. Is Ilsa important in an Octavia team? No. Octavia works without Ilsa. Ilsa really wants Octavia. Any impossible doesn't matter? No, it does not. Oh, I guess we heal from the prosperity. Maybe it's okay. Gotta do second boss or you're losing time. Sorry. They made Erish the best? Really? Come on. Wait, isn't that Erish? Or is it not? I don't know. I thought it was Erish. Is it a decent time investment to just play an Arcarum World Beyond, or is the progress there made obsolete by later knickknack? Arcarum the World Beyond. You should skip Arcarum the World Beyond, in my opinion. Like you're talking about just... You're talking about this one, right? When you go in here, I recommend just doing fast expedition and skipping. I don't think it's worth doing it standard. The second one. Oh, you're talking about Sandbox. No, Sandbox is good. But in 2 days, we get Tales of Arcarum, which makes Sandbox even better. What does standard give? Slightly more it's not worth your time. It's not worth your time.
容赦はしないわ甘く見ないでね
I mean, I would rather just farm sandbox in the time it would take me to do regular Arcarum, but I suppose it's up to you. Using tickets to skip is fine, yes, and recommended. Not only is it fine, I recommend it. Should I reduce Arcarum weapons? Pretty much if it says Saphir or something, yes, feel free to reduce. Reduce or reserve, depending on what you need. Alright, so if it is a... I think they have, yeah, Saphira weapon. These ones? If it has Saphira in the name, I won't have... Oh, okay, I have two, I lied. But yeah, these ones, feel free to reserve or reduce. Maybe keep one copy. Katana reduce. Yeah, you'll want to reduce the katana. Basically, if you have a look at your supplies and go to uncap, and then look at your weapon stones, you'll see that your weapon stones, like, normally katana's sort of hard to get. So you might want to do it. For me, my harp is low, so I actually need more harp, but you get the idea, right? Reduce when you need the stones, reserve when you need the fodder.
迎え撃ちましょう
Your harp is not low. Low compared to my others. Should I be using gold brick or Terra Adamant? So Terra Adamants are basically gold bricks made for Eternal stuff. So it's okay to use Terra Adamant. The only thing to note about Terra Adamant is that for the Eternals themselves, to unlock their Radiance of the Eternals, this part here, where is it? Radiance of the Eternal, their level 5 requires a Terra Adamant and you can't use a gold brick here. So just do keep that in mind. But if you don't even have the Eternal, then like this is not something you have to even worry about that. People are not getting Radiance anytime soon. Yeah, exactly. So it's fine to use Terra Adamant, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I do wish they made the Radiance also use a... You could also use a gold brick, right? That way I don't have to say shit like this. Is Terra Adamant something hard limited? There is only a limited amount in the game, yeah. No. No, but like I know, right? We shouldn't be having gold bricks there. I understand, but what I'm trying to say is that all the rest of the Eternal stuff is gold bricks anyways. No, okay, no, I take it back. I take it back. It should only be Terra Adamant, but it's just annoying. I have to be like, oh well, you have to wait for you might have to have Terra Adamant for this thing. But basically, Terra Adamants were designed so you don't have to quote unquote waste gold bricks for it. Radiance is after 110, yeah. Are there Eternals that are just kind of meh? No, they're all very good. And they will always be very good, by the way. Like, there will be probably times in the meta where they become a little bit obsolete, but then side games will just update them. Because the whole point of the Eternals is to give you a goal to work towards. So if the goal that you are working towards is bad, then that's not good, right? So they will always... Eternals, Evokers, farmable characters, things like that, they will always keep them relevant because progression is the name of the game in Grand Blue. So if there's no progression goal, then there's no point in playing. Yeah, Eternals and Evokers are some of the strongest characters in the game for all elements. Added my Sparker, a whole lot of moons. chat. I have this shirt that I wear at home. That's really comfy, but I've been wearing it for so long that I've spotted some holes in it. Might be time to retire it. Feels bad. Just patch it. No, it's beyond the point of patching, chat. And if I patch it, it won't be as comfortable anymore. Lore-wise, the Eternals are the strongest entities in the skies. They're the most powerful wielders of their weapon type. Somewhat self-proclaimed, right? No, some of them are. Okay. Here's the thing, right? Not all the Eternals are equal. Firstly, there's a clear power hierarchy in the Eternals as well. Like amongst the Eternals, Siete is like way more powerful than like the next strongest. Like, and it's not even close. Right? Like Katoru and Essa are just sort of normal. Sarasa is like super fucking OP. Song is like a magical archer power like thing, but like there's nothing. I think Octo and these are sort of the same. Neo is quite powerful. I think we have to drop everybody a tier, by the way. Neo we've seen in other timelines is very fucking scary as well. Funf is powerful. We know Funf is basically like she's a child and she has a huge amount of magical potential. She just hasn't realized it yet. Katoru is weakest lore-wise. It's one of these two, yeah. And then 6 is 6. Honestly, I think 6 is like here or here. 6 might be there. And then Uno... I think Uno's like here or here. But yeah, like the difference between like Siete and the rest is like worlds apart, I just want to say. Evil Siete is worse. Evil Siete currently does seem stronger than regular Siete, yes. Yeah, Siete can 1v9. Siete can 1v9 and he's not even fighting seriously. Don't know if you put Sarasa over Octo. Sarasa has shown herself to just sort of be like indestructible, I feel like. You feel like Song's low. This is not ordered. But yeah, I think Song would be lower. Why are their names just numbers? Because they are. Because they are. Octo went 1-1 with Mugen transformed. Is that in Seeds? I actually haven't read Seeds. Can someone back through him up? And was this like an actual like thing? Because yes, Mugen transformed is incredibly powerful. So if Octo is holding his own against Mugen 1v1, then yeah, that is definitely like higher. Do you have to make Siete? I keep seeing Event SSR on the wiki. The Event SSR is a free one that you get from Andu, and this one you do have to farm. And should you farm them, you should farm all of them. They're very good. Push Octo to C at least. Alright, sure. Why are we power scaling Eternals? Just the topic came up in chat. Yeah, their numbers are like their titles. It's not their actual names. Like 6's actual name is Jing, as we know. They have real names. It's the numbers are their titles as part of the Eternals. Is there an optimal way to farm Dhamma crystals? Yeah, go to Ultimate Bahamut. So Imperial Ascension Impossible. That raid has like about a 10% drop rate for grains, and then the grains you trade for crystals. Also, if you haven't finished farming the current event, boxes also have crystals up to box 10. Stupid new player question. How do Eternals compare to Primarchs? And like lore-wise? I think some Primarchs would... Like CT is more powerful than the Primarchs. I have zero doubt about that personally. Honestly, okay, here's the thing, right? Yeah, Primarchs are depicted as bums. And when I say bums, when Omikin says bums, what she means is like they're sort of cannon fodder. Every time they show up, they just sort of get beaten up. That's the problem, right? They're always there to get beaten up. Their wings get fucking stolen by Sandy, or like Lucy comes and fucking they're just there to get beaten up. And then like, yeah, so they're not depicted very favorably, to be honest. Siete is on the level of 6 dragons. I would say Siete is more powerful. So Siete, if you guys don't know, Siete has what is known as access to the boundary, or power of the boundary, or whatever you want to call it. The boundary is the main thing, which is the blue hair, right? There's only a couple things in the game that have blue hair, right? Who have access to this power. One is Siete, one is Mugen, another is MC, Shinsha is another one, and by proxy, it's sort of Nectar as well. And that's about it. The other Eternals can also channel blue hair power, but it is under very specific circumstances, and it's mainly because there's like some law power reason. Hey, everybody gets to do it, sort of thing. But the main thing is Siete gets to do it, right? Yeah, Siete can go blue. And what we know about blue is that it's way more powerful than anything else in the game. Right. So yeah, like the people that I mentioned, if you don't know, Mugen has access, the power to the boundary, right? So that's Mugen. MC blue hair we know, and then Shinsha is the other one that I mentioned. Shinsha is an NPC. This one here. Is it explained why Mugen can go into boundary? If it is, it's probably in Seeds. I haven't read Seeds still to this day, mostly because everybody tells me not to read it, so I've never bothered. But yeah, Eternals have a high boundary imprint. So think of like, if you guys have ever watched Hunter x Hunter, it's sort of like how everybody has Nen, right? Everybody has Nen, but not everybody can access it. I guess Naruto also has the same thing with chakra, right? So it's like everybody has a boundary imprint, but only some people can actually access it. And the Eternals have a higher boundary imprint. So they can access it at certain points, but Siete is the only one who can do it through will alone. Like he can control it. Right, just like MC, just like Mugen, to a certain degree. Is the event coming? I feel like I need more free characters. Unite and Fight is in April. Isn't Hexa blue? No. Just saw the new banner. Galleon is one tempting woman. All this is reminding me is that I've in fact missed 12 years of lore. So chat, a lot of what we're talking about right now is going to be part of an anniversary event that is actually coming very soon. There's going to be a rerun very soon. So this one here in April 17th, so about a month from now, and you is going to hit side stories. This is the 9th anniversary event. This event will actually explain a lot of the things that we're talking about right now. So I recommend it. It was a very good event. One of my favorite events ever, actually. You also get a free evoker from this, so you probably want to do this anyways. So yeah. And then And You is connected from... What was the event that came before this? Old Bond. And Old Bond is part of side stories already, I think. Yeah. So read Old Bonds if you haven't, to prepare for And You. Highly recommend this. Is Summer Bum's legal? His art. But yeah, Old Bonds is this setup. There is technically one before this as well. Tale of Kindled Bonds. Yes. Technically, if you want everything, you need this, but this isn't actually a side story yet. So I guess that's out. So Old Bond into And You. You haven't done Path to Supremacy? Wait, isn't that rank uncap? The Six Dragons Gathering. This is our first introduction to the Six Dragons, yes. Except for Deal. Fidel was revealed before this, but the rest were... This is how we get to meet them. It's Blue Skin Dummy. Oh. You should read Seeds of Redemption for Eternal Law. I personally have not read Seeds of Redemption, so yeah, if there's lore there, I've missed it. Andrew had alt timeline Eternals. Yes, it did. Yes, it does, Vinny. In my opinion, blue hair boundary works on a deeper level than Six Dragons, but they still have more raw power. Aurora Logia works with causality at a pretty deep level too. Yes. Yes, but I think Alta Siete shows us the power of the boundary as well as the other thing. Is the other thing. Let me get some water real fast. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello, Janice. We actually made a lore power tier list a long time ago. I think I still have it. Where is it? Here we go. This was our lore power tier list. What is this team? It is an odious FA team. A lore power tier list. Where's MC? MC would be at the top. What's the rundown on Nectar? I've told people to read Andrew and I don't want to spoil it. So read Andrew next month. It's in Andrew. Why is Nectar so high? Once again, I'm not going to answer Nectar. I'm telling people to read the event. I'm not going to spoil it. Does left to right have effect? Left to right has an effect, I think, up to like maybe B tier. I think below that, no. Like, I did not bother here. Apparently, some of these, like Linus was saying, like show is way too low. But yeah, like apparently, like show is like meant to be super high. I'm not familiar with show. Is this a lore power tier list? This was a lore power tier list I made a long time ago with the helper chat. But obviously, like, there's going to be some mistakes because not everybody knows everybody's stories. Because there's so many characters in the game. How's the cat up here? You know, the funny thing about the cat is... This isn't really... I mean, this is Andrew related. Hold up. This is Andrew related, but... one of Andrew's previews before the event went live is... They gave us like these little like recaps of previous events and they told us like about the characters that are going to be featured, right? And the funny thing about Iwia, unlike some of the other dragons, like, so these are preview things, just telling us who they are. So, like Whamdus, it says, the wedge that births elemental water, her power has greatly degraded since the time of world creation, right? Whereas Iwia is the wedge that births elemental wind. The fact that she retains most of her power from the time of world creation is worth noting. Like most other people, her power has greatly degraded. Right, so most dragons, their power has decreased over time, but Iwia is largely the same since the start. Like, obviously, we don't know how powerful they were at the start. But yeah. But yeah, find out more about the characters in the event. Watch the event trailer too. Event trailer's good, yeah. Event trailer. Do we have it here? We probably do, right? Yes, here. Pause. Pause. TOS. The six will rise. That Siete is so cool. Yes, chat. There's a reason why Siete is the most powerful. You gotta watch Seeds of Redemption. Did Granblue Ian upload that? Seeds. What was it? What's Seeds? 10th? No, Seeds is like 8th, right? 7th? Nope, 7th. Nope, 6th. No, we got this one.
詫びる言葉もない。だが俺は生きていたいんだ。今や遠く
This music's so
遠く
good.
離れた暗き過去は時の川に流され現れ削られていくうちに得難き光沢を宿す。目には見えず耳に聞こえずすでに形はなし。しかし総合を閉じれば漆黒の彼方でよみがえる。奈落の真理が塗りつぶしていく。五感を奪い獅子を支配し魂さえ喰らわれる。ああ、写しよこそが地獄なり。この狭き世界でただ小さく静かに生きようにの是非にかなわず。心は濃く霊楽に等しく狂気と恐怖が千年一日を支配する。涅槃に至る架け橋技の極致をもって貫徹せしめ。無限の目肉は変数金貨は救えず。死期そして即座そして苦一人の生き様光に瞬く塵がごとし。
ま、こうなるよね。人の思いってやつは自分自身ですら止められない。
シスの名は10点集に返上する。今まで世話になったな。
シエテのこと許さないんだから。ほんとそういうとこだぞ。
ここで退けば俺は目を前へ進めなくなってしまう。
それって本当にシスがしたいことやりたいこと他にないの？
やりたいことなど俺は団長たちとまた空は青いな。
どうしたの急に。
悲劇も災禍もこの空の下で起こるというのに、それでもこんなにも青く美しい。
不思議だよね。でもおかげで捨てたもんじゃないって思えるでしょ。
ああ、
でしょ?
そうだな。
I thought Mugen was going to be an entirely different character. Yeah. He definitely gives off a different vibe here. He cut Stardust Town out of existence, it would have been good. We're here anyways, chat. Let's watch the other ones. 7th anniversary. So this one is inside storage. You guys should read this.
軌道修正-3作戦識別 A2E 第1ルートを維持。以後226秒間安定します。よし、現時刻をもってフェーズ7へ行こう。着陸シーケンスを開始せよ。了解。着陸シーケンス開始。
ブースターユニットとシーラーコンテナを分離します。
最終ブースターとの分離および投下準備完了。カウントダウン開始。シーラー各機着陸に備えて最終確認されたし。
アルファ、ブラボー、ゴルフ、いずれも異常なし。
了解。視覚接続を開始。失敗すれば空の世界は終わりだ。頼んだぞお前たち。
これが月か。砂漠か荒野と変わらんように見える。
旅行で胸を躍らせている時間など1秒もないぞ。アイザックとの合流地点へ急げ。
了解。
これで最後にしましょう。こんなに馬鹿げたこと二度とごめんだわ。私たちは私たちができることをする。そうだろ？
僕は僕のルーツに従った。それだけだよ。
バザラがまさか死ぬ気か。
さあな。どうあれ作戦に必要な時間は稼げるだろう。行け。
いいんだな。
元帝国兵の男女、信用できますか？
君たちの若さに投資しよう。腕は立つようだ。ハイゼンベルクの始末、あなたが請け負ってくれると。まさに世界が終わる日ね。おい、縁起でもないこと言うなよ。
団長、あの青き世界、俺たちで未来へつなごう。
解放する。フラメクの雷、蒼天を焦がせ。
おかえり、カシウス。
Okaeri. Good event. This one was the final event of the Society series. They're good. Would recommend if you guys haven't read it. This is fully inside stories, so you can catch up on these. I think especially if you really like the Zeta, Beatrix, like these guys, this is their event. It does make you read through a lot. I would say Second Advent is really where it begins, right? Or is it right behind you? No, it's Second Advent, right? I think it's Second Advent, Spaghetti Syndrome, Home Sweet Moon. These are like the big ones. Yeah, Second Advent, Spaghetti Syndrome, Home Sweet Moon. The ones before this is mainly just introducing the characters. The unfortunate thing about this one is that there are some Fate episodes which actually explain a lot. Right behind you is all right. Okay. So maybe from here onwards. Right behind you, Second Advent, Spaghetti Syndrome, Home Sweet Moon. Kappa Summer is not part of this series. We gotta fix this on the wiki, but yeah. We'll watch all the trailers. Give me a second. So yeah. These ones are good. There is... I think they show some of the relevant characters here. Yeah, like if you guys didn't know, these guys are all part of like the Society series, like Mahira as well, Chicken, Yoda. Yoda's a big Society thing. Mahira was a Society. Oh, Mahira was a surprise, yeah. Alright, go back. 8th anniversary. We're going in order. Is Dragon Knights good? Like the story? I think Dragon Knights is really good if you like the characters. That being said, the most recent Dragon Knights, they're going somewhere with it. We don't know where, but they're going somewhere with it.
なぜ、どうして、何のために、誰のために。何もわからないまま世界に溶け込み。
Are we gonna meet Moon People again? Yes, they've teased the Moon People again.
恐れられ、信仰され、憎まれ、利用されながら、役割を全うするために生きている。
Going somewhere in a good way? I would say a good way. Uni? Yeah, this is Uni.
その狭間に生き
This is the first time we were introduced to Uni.
植物動物
I wasn't the biggest fan of this event, but I personally think the Cosmos Lucio scene alone makes it worth
ある
it.
いは人間異形に天使
Wow, what a shocker. Well, just the entire part with Boulder, I feel like was mostly unnecessary.
役割を与えられ
But like I said, like the Cosmos Lucio scene made
獣と一括りにされる
oh Cosmos Lucifer, sorry, not Lucio, but Cosmos Lucifer was like why this event is so memorable to me.
時の川の水面より覗き見る空の世界の開口そして新たな千年へと歩き出す物語
Ninth is dragons, right? This one, I think looking back on it, right? 10th anniversary is sort of a really big pressure, right? On the cast. On the story, right? 10th anniversary already has expectations. This is Heart of the Sun. The fact that it's the 10th anniversary, it puts it like so much pressure on it. I think without that added pressure, I think it's a fine event. I think the fact that it's the 10th anniversary, though, makes it slightly lackluster. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really feel like an anniversary event, let alone the 10th anniversary one. Like, I've said it multiple times, but the event that we just got, PS the Astrals, feels much more like a 10th anniversary event. Yeah, and like to me, instead of like them going for something big, it felt like they were just playing on nostalgia by bringing back, oh, we brought back Stan and Liza because they were the first ever event. And we brought back like the casino, or like they brought back the casino thing because it was the first event. Then it was Stan and Liza because it's the second event, you know? Like those things felt more like it was just playing on nostalgia than actually like good stories. You know what I mean? That being said, like we did get a lot of lore from this event. I would say like anniversary event level wise lore with like the Phoenix and things like that. And there were parts of this event that was really good. I really think the only reason in my mind why this event didn't meet expectations is purely because it is 10th anniversary. I really think that's the only reason. Like this event to me is way better than like Created by the Stars, Loved by the Skies, but the fact that it's 10th makes it like slightly more disappointing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was like a wait, that was it sort of moment. You know what I mean? I think like it wasn't a bad event at all. Like looking at it objectively, it's not. Seodric was not great, no. And the most annoying part about Seodric is how they had to nerf Siete. Expectations were too high? Yes, 100%. But like once again, like being 10th anniversary brings with it a certain level of prestige, right? Whether you like it or not. This mural's really cool though. This mural's sick. This is them going through all the anniversary events as it scrolls up. Yeah, and they're flicking by through all the events that have ever run in Grand Blue. This was a cool montage. What makes the sky blue was year 3, What makes the sky blues actually cinema? I would love if Cygames with their new Cygames animation studio would make What Makes the Sky Blue as like a 3-part movie or like a movie or something. You get the idea, right? Can you guys imagine that? Year 13 for 13 horoscope. Imagine if horoscope is actually the anniversary event. And then 11th. I think this event gets too much hate. Personally.
世のありさまを知るなれば白文狂気のささめごと
What Makes the Sky Blue is too long as a movie. Me with my Cosmos event. You hated it so much. I think it gets too much hate. I think there are definitely criticisms with it, but I would say there's criticisms with every event.
荒ぶる星を打ち空の森人となりけり
I think the main thing that people didn't like about this event was that it wasn't as quote-unquote serious as other anniversary events. I think that's the main thing, right?
移ろう役目は流るる浮舟のごとし
There was too much fucking around. I think that's the main criticism, yeah.
されど今
And don't get me wrong, like I would not be happy if we got like a Lewayne Bros event as an anniversary event. I'm still surprised that they decided to do Zodiacs here instead of like after Sanshida.
これ人呼んで
They sort of lack a plot. Well, this event gave them a plot. I love the lore that we got from this event. I thought it was so interesting. I thought the end of the year DG event, Divine Generals event, felt more like an anniversary event than the actual one. The Sanshida one, I never got to read that one properly. I should read that one. I was in Japan at the time. 10th anniversary movie was good. Oh, this one? Yeah, I've watched this multiple times. It was really good. Did we get a rerun of this? No, not yet. Maybe if MSQ wouldn't have been delayed, they wouldn't have switched 11 and 12. Maybe. Who knows? I think I do think that this current event was timed for Steam release too. Honestly. Like, I think that was strategic. Yeah, and to be fair, horse missing was a big part of this event's plot. So like you don't get to have the Sanchiro event without this one.
正義では秩序では全ての人を守れない。
どういうことだ。あなたはあの時確かに星の民の復活に破空戦争の再開だと。
活動不能。
青の騎士はどう動くか。あの子の言葉を無視することはないだろうけど。
Violet Knight only got a 10-second cameo yet.
こうしてあなたと顔を合わせる日が来るとは。
The way Violet Knight had 2 lines here, and we just heard all of them then.
親として何かを残すのもそう悪いものじゃないと思うよ。
この白き鎧には彼女の血が染みついている。
Technically, Apollonia is in the Black Knight. No, she is.
お母さん。
She is now.
グランブルーファンタジー12周年記念シナリオイベント PS ジ・アストラルズ2026年。
You agree that it feels a bit rushed? I think they could extend each part by like 1 chapter, and I think it would do a lot for anniversary events only. Because it's released in 3 parts anyways, so you don't have to do it in 1 sitting. So I think they could stand to make it just like 1 chapter longer. Event feels so short. I think, yeah, like I think some parts, just slightly more time would have been nice. This is still one of my favorite events though, I will say. I really enjoyed this one. Andrew is still my favorite anniversary event, but this one was good. I don't know where I would rank it exactly, but a good event either way. Where are the Eternals aside from 6? Well, the thing is 6 is part of our main crew now. Six and Naru were both dark characters. Unbound Asterism. Oh, you mean just events overall? Yeah. Belasta? Yeah. I mean, seeing how much was put into the Baragona Mika scene, right? Belasta could have been more, for sure. But I guess the budget had to go somewhere and they went with Baragona Mika, which was fucking awesome, by the way. Also, can we just talk about the final fight versus you and what was villain guy's name again? I'm blanking. But like the MC clashing with the boss was so good. Proculus, that's the one. Extended animations in Battles Peak, yeah. Hello, how's my spark? A lot of moons. A lot of moons, one sunstone, and we sparked Octavia at the end for our second copy. The Scarlet Knight section was good. Yes, it was. Astaroth, I thought that part was really good. The Proculus battle sprite doing all the boss moves was really cool. You forgot how menacing Baragona is, yeah. Just keep the helmet on. So what does a grid with 2 Octavia weapons look like? Depends on the context. I have one here that I can show. Like here's one as an example. Is it the best grid for this? I don't know. Svelga's a little bit easier to fit in. Something like, nope, not that one. Something like this. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. I think when you're not doing Hrisvelga, it's hard to fit in everything. But then again, I guess without Hrisvelga, you don't need to worry about the Bride Keepers as much. And then depending on if you're bringing in Haselia, the Octavia weapons are less important too. Is the other thing. Because Haselia clashes with Octavia. Just started under a week ago. Got a team of Octavia, Pela, Gabriel, which I think is the best team I got. Yep, sounds good. What's the benefit of focusing on one team? Is there a lot of neutral element content? So pretty much Granblue, you want to make 6 different teams. You won't be able to get through the entire game with only one team. That's just not possible. When people say maining an element, it just means that they tend to prefer that element when there is the choice where you get to bring multiple different elements, and / or they focus their resources on that element. Whether that's your gacha pulls to get characters of that element, new characters of that element, whether that's focusing on new weapons that release, whether that means they're doing like an Optimus grid or something like that. But yeah, basically it means they're funneling most of their resources into that element. Most I won't say most, all endgame players will have good teams of each element to varying degrees. It's just that their main element will tend to have the best teams. As a new player interested in making a light grid because of Sandy, should I try to uncap my Harmonias? Nope. Like Womakin said, nope. When are you new? You need spark dupe instead of new. If you're new, you do not need to spark a dupe weapon at all. It's not something that you should be considering at all. A lot of people talked about it. Yeah, so yeah, in the context of Granblue, maining an element doesn't mean you just play that element. It simply means that you tend to focus your resources on that element, and you choose that element if you get a choice. But pretty much the elements where you get a choice is like, I wouldn't even say that tier. It's like maybe this tier onwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4 raids at most. Like there are other things where you can choose, but it really doesn't matter what you choose at that point. But pretty much the game will make you do lots and lots of different elements and bring 6 different elements worth of teams. And the thing about your teams is as you progress through the game, your teams will look different depending on what raid you're doing. So like Bennu here is an earth raid, so you bring a wind team. But my wind team for Bennu is different than my wind team for Galleon, which is also another earth raid, which is different from Desire for Botan, which is another earth raid, which is different from Yggdrasil Arbos, yeah? So it'd be pretty strange if VK stuck around though, yeah. Is there an element that can breeze through Arcarum? Your best one, yeah. Madoka OST. Even the bosses, like the ones that drop lusters, the bosses, you should try to match the element. But there's no singular element that can breeze through, if that's what you were asking. Dun, dun, dun. Generally, if your grids are of about equal power with each other, then bringing the matching element is going to be more useful. It's more when like one team is significantly weaker than the other, you might want to consider in a place like Arcarum just bringing your stronger team, because Arcarum doesn't have elemental resistance. Many later game raids will have elemental resistance, so if you don't bring the right element, your damage is severely reduced. But in Arcarum, that doesn't exist. Advanced grids on Wiki is just for whales or who play really long. No, it's not just for whales, and it's not really for people who play very long. It's just to give you advice on what to farm. Everything in the top row here, is Magna or Omega grids, which are all free to play, farmable. The bottom one is for grids that use gacha weapons. But as a new player, if you finish Sierra's Academy first, finish Sierra's Academy if you haven't. But if you have finished, then you can start looking up here, and then you can see what sort of weapons you want to farm, right? You can look at what sort of weapons you want to farm, and then you can go onto this tab and then sort by rank to see which ones you can farm first. Nilakanta you should already have from Sierra's Academy, but then like this one's 120. I think Sierra's Academy gives you this as well. And then you can see, oh, this is 151. Maybe I should farm this. And then it says average 3 to 4. And then this one you want 2 copies. So you go and farm where it's from. You can click it. It says obtain in Colossus Ira Omega. So you can farm it here. I'm going to delete that comment, Nuke, because even as a joke, I don't want it in here. I already have to combat that sort of thought all the time. I don't want people seeing it. Hi, I want to ask, on Summer Banner, I saw Summer Bubs, but no Summer Belial. Does that mean Summer Belial is on second banner? Summer Belial is actually really old Summer summon, so I don't think Summer Belial will be added to the banner during Roulette. Maybe next month, but I don't think Summer Belial will be added during this month. Would it be considered bad manners to join Imperial Ascension Impossible as a newer player since there's only 6 play slots? I don't think that raid fails these days, so you should be fine. But go in there, do as much damage as you can. Yeah, I know it's UBHL. Like that raid is really easy to, yeah, at least to the courtesy of trying, right? On the topic of Summer Belial, is he a good target for a Sierra ticket or absolutely not? He is a somewhat questionable use of a Sierra ticket, personally, I think. Do you really like the character? Is that why? I would maybe suggest using your anniversary ticket, but yeah, Summer Belial is a very niche summon outside of Wind. Wind uses him very frequently, but outside of Wind, yeah, not too much. Is there a good replacement for Kurapika? I think without Kurapika, you just go an Ogi character and then you go an Ogi team with something like Onmyoji or Kengo or something like that. This is like a hybrid Ogi team at the moment, where Kurapika is auto-attacking and the rest of the characters are Ogi. But yeah, you just go someone like Sevelbara and just go full Ogi. Anthoria works too. I don't like this song, whatever this is. What should you buy with moons? I suggest holding onto your moons until you know what to do with them. The gold moons, that is. For bronze and silver, it's sort of on a what you need basis. Many people, I say many people, but personally for bronze and silver, I use it on pots or berries, depending on what I need. I think these are completely fine. And then some people, especially if you're early on, might use it for CP. I think that's okay as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't get the Damascus ingots. I would rather get berries and then farm it because you get more that way, but I suppose it is there if you're lazy. I thought Knick-Knack Academy was a tutorial in pure form, but it asked me to reach chapter 54 and barely at 14. Take your time, yeah. Yeah, Knick-Knack Academy is... The thing is, the reason they get you to do that, right, is because you get a bunch of stuff from the story too that they want you to use. What about daily points? I think daily points is another get what you need sort of situation. So me, I use pots a lot. I play the game a lot, which means I use a lot of pots. That means with my daily points, I tend to buy pots. On the last page, there's pots. I've already bought it, so it's gone. It would be right above this. I would get pots. But as a new player, there's CP here. There's also some weapons you might want, which is the most noteworthy one here, which is actually impossible to farm otherwise because it's tied to an event, is like the Wind Harp. The Wind Harp, you can only get 2 per month, and you will need 4 copies to uncap it, right? So you will need 2 months to get it. So the Wind Harp currently is meta relevant, and this is the only way to actually get it. So there's also something like that. You're at 17,000 pots. Yeah, like I said, pots is very dependent on how you play the game. Like me, I use pots a ton. So like I'm constantly like looking at ways to replenish my pots. I'm using daily points for outfits. Yep, you can do that too. There's free outfits there, right? If you want outfits, go for it. Okay, not that one. Daily points. Yep, there's free outfits here. So if you want, go get the free outfits as well. There's a lot of free outfits actually. I thought you would burn more berries than pots. No, my main pot use is Guild War, which I play the most, and in Guild War I host my own raids. And since I do so much Guild War and I box so much, I just get so much berry income, and I don't bar farm very often, which would be the main berry sink, I suppose. It's very difficult to use up all your berries, yeah. Do gacha weapons work fine at level 40? In general, no. No, they don't. In fact, most 99% of gacha weapons are weaker than what Sierra's Academy would give you. That might be sort of hard to believe, but 99% of gacha weapons are bad. The ones that are good will be listed on basic grids. So if you go to basic grids, which is found on the left sidebar right here, basic grids under new players, you'll find that we've listed some special premium draw weapons. These are gacha weapons that you can use at level 40. So these two you can use at level 40, and you'll see this for every element. This one you can use at level 40. This one you can use at level 40. You get the idea. Once again, 99% of gacha weapons are bad, and they will actually be worse than even this SR weapon in the grid. I'll say that again. 99% of gacha weapons that you get will be bad, which is why I tell you guys to leave it in the crate. And in fact, they will be worse than even a SR weapon like this. I don't think any grid uses non-grand gacha weapons. No, that's not true. Water at the moment uses Ilsa weapon as an example, which is not a grand weapon. Wind has used Noir sword in the past. There's plenty of non-gacha weapons. Sorry, there are plenty of non-grand weapons. Walk through the GBF wiki. There's too many things to walk through on the wiki. Fire UECs. Okay, I don't know about that one. Maybe in 2020. Not these days. Hey, may I ask the stat boost from Oro, Bubs, 000 stack with each other? They do. They do. I meant back in the day. I really want the Vesusia weapons, but I'm still level 230. Take your time, you'll get there. There's probably plenty of things you can do to prepare as well, like farming your Ultima weapons, farming your Revans weapons, other things that I'm forgetting to say. When will I be making a video for new player progression? So after Sears Academy? In the future. At the moment, I need to work on my inventory management video, but after that, I'm not sure what I want to work on next. Missing max Dark Opus and Dragon weapons, I see. Draconic is something you definitely want as well, yeah. Do Chain Burst count? No, it doesn't. Great question. Chain Burst is a different form of damage than charge attack. So no, only charge attack damage works. Is there some sort of event that allows a player to marathon farm Omegas? No. Because that's just in the game. That's always available. Because you just go to the raid finder and search a Magna. Let's say you're farming this one because there's extra drops at the moment. And join the yellow ones if there are yellow ones. These are FP raids. You get points that you can spend in the shop. Do I really need to farm Koro to uncap the CCW? The Murakumo? Yes, you do. You haven't cleared Hexa yet either. Sounds like you have a lot of work to do before you're ready for Vesusia weapons, yeah. You're missing plenty of things, so work your way up there. Imagine if there's like do 4 mil chain burst omens. That'd be evil. Chain burst hits pretty hard these days. It would easily hit 4 mil. I think even for Magna. Purple chests kind of are. Yeah, purple chests I guess are kinda like chain farm Omega events. But yeah, you can freely join raids, so you finished the first Draconic, congratulations. Worst case, we need to actually just use the CB Cup Opus key, yeah. And like I would doubt they make it so that only, you know, like Earth with Octo can do it with his Chambers passive. Like that doesn't sound like something they do, which is why I think they leave it as charge attack and not Chambers, by the way. Because if Chainburst is added, then you have to think about whether an element has glory available and things like that. I just want to point out, by the way, like these HL rates that are designed for all elements, like that must be so hard on the game designers, right? Like we just get to play the game and then like, you know, talk about it and stuff, but like I'm just imagining how you end up creating raids like Hexa, Far, and Vesusia, and like it's sort of nuts when you think about all the mechanics and like how they have to consider how players might fight it and things like that. I need you to use the English zodiac names in your videos. Oh, I only, which one do I say Japanese for? Kuvira, Sanchira. Is that it? I think that's it, right? Isn't it just those two? But for some reason, I always say monkey instead of Anchira. I think it's only boar and horse. Yeah, Eternals I actually need to change. Makura, Makira. Oh, I say Mahira. I say the H sound for chicken. Lots of testing. I wonder how long it takes for revisions yet. Rising Forces Katura, Mirin, Katz. Yeah, the order is Mirin, Katz, Katura. But yeah, it is that team. You can find it on the wiki if you go to Far Zero as an example. Katoru, yeah, I say Katoru. Far Zero was insane to you because you were like, what do you mean it has a timer? Should we try the Far Zero team, speaking of? I was told it was probably okay to just test on stream anyways. Everyone says Essa even in English. A lot, yeah. People do say Essa. Raids have timers. Yes, but Far is still different. Honestly, I think Far they did really well because Far's always had a countdown mechanic, right? Like that's part of Far's identity. Far's bullet has countdowns. The raid has the end trigger. Like even in Relink, he has a countdown, right? So like it's fitting that he has in Far Zero like a literal timer as he gets stronger. Like in Versus, he gets stronger the longer the battle is, right? Throughout the battle. Same thing here. I think it was pretty cool. Hello, should I wait until roulette to pick Valentine's Makura, or can I just pick her now? If you want Valentine's Makura, you can pick her. Valentine's won't be on roulette. Let me check the Kohaku grid. I don't think we need to focus on skill damage as much. How do you farm silver shards? I need it for Fighter Origin. You can farm it in Akasha, but Akasha gives you a random one. Or you can do Angel Halo to get Dimensional Halos, but for Dimensional Halo, you can target farm, but you need the Eternal. So if you want the gun, oh well, you want Fighter Origin. So for the sword, you need Seophon. Or you need, if you need the axe, then you need 3-0. I have to think which one was the English names. It's crazy how no convention works. This game works compared to other gachas. Gacha weapons being bad and unlocking characters, yeah. You know, that's, I think throughout answering a lot of the stream questions, it's clear to me in my inventory video, I need to mention that gacha weapons are bad. It's just something that, like, it's second nature to me, right? But it's something that it's not apparent to new players. Of course, it's from the gacha. It should be better than free to play, right? Like that makes sense, but it's just not the case. How important is exo weapons for Guild War as a Magna player? Very important. 180 fights are awful. You can just farm the lowest difficulty. In fact, I recommend farming level 80 until you get 4-star uncap of the weapon with max awakening. Even when fully uncapped, gacha weapons are still bad. Yep. Have you mentioned anywhere that characters don't have teams like Hoyo? I honestly need to. I think I'm going to actually think about making some sort of basic team building guide. And then link to Vasky's one if you want more in-depth info. So what I'm thinking is inventory management, and in that I'll push that gacha weapons are bad. And then team building guide, probably something very simple. I'm just thinking about how I would structure this, because mine would be much more geared towards newer players than something like Vasky's, because Vasky's is much more like advanced, right? So mine would be much more like talking like in broad overviews, like what sort of characters you might want to put together. But I'm also not sure what the best way to go about that would be. Make examples using top tiers. Well, here's the thing, right? Many relevant examples are going to be normal attack grids. But normal attack as a newer player is going to be way worse than just doing charge attacks. Solo Zoka says, team building would help because I look at a character in teams and I always think I have none of those characters. See, I think you're ready for like Vasky's more advanced video. I'm thinking much more simpler than that. Like if I made a team building video, it's going to be very much geared towards newer players who basically it will be targeting the people who ask, hey, who do I put in my team? Or targeting people who, you know how like generally when you're very new to the game, people will tend to be like, hey, these are my characters, who should I put in my team? It's targeting those people, right? That would be who the video is catered for. how do I unlock Ultimate Mastery? I think you need 10 Master level 30s. Search it on the wiki. If you search Ultimate Mastery, it'll come up. But I think it's you have to get 10 Master level 30s. I'd like to know team building for M3 farming. So for M3, it would be go to the raid page on the wiki, see what the condition for the raid is, and think about how you can get that condition easily while also getting a lot of damage. All right, so let's take a raid for an example. I don't know, Tiamat. Tiamat Aura. Tiamat Aura, the way you get it, conditional loot, is by after taking skill damage 10 or more times within 1 turn. Okay, so we need a team that can do 10 or more skill damage in 1 turn, and then we want as much damage as possible, right? So what's a class that does a lot of skill damage? Mana Diver. Mana Diver does a lot of hits as well, especially if you have Ouroboros. So that's one way. If you don't have Mana Diver, then there are maybe some other things that you can consider. Then we look at characters that do skill damage, right? There could be characters that you can click a button to do 10 or more skill damage, right? There are plenty of characters that do multiple hits. Right, like a character that comes to mind would be someone like, I don't know, there's way too many to count, right? There's so many characters that do multiple skill hits. Ana, right here. Ana does literally 10 hits on S3, and it gives her attack as sharply boosted, which is Assassin. So she's also normal attack and does a condition, right? We're bursting in fire, we probably want Percy. So Percy, Ana, there's half our team already. And then one more character. Another character that does a lot of skill hits, right? And you can look through your list to see, hey, who does a lot of skill hits? And then you get the idea, right? Or at this point, since getting another 10 is sort of hard, you can be like, okay, instead, let's just get another character that synergizes with Percy instead, right? Yeah, Tien works too, right? Exactly. So it's just read the mechanics of the raid and then figure out what is a good way to solve that mechanic and do a lot of damage at the same time. That is the team building guide here. You didn't watch the class guide video. And I actually don't mention Ultimate Mastery in the class guide video because it's a bit too far into the future. Need players to read what their characters do? Yeah. Using Knickknack Grid, I pulled 2 Zephyrs. Would it make sense to use that instead of Omega? Nope. Nope. Primal Summon's bad. Thanks, guess I need to fully uncap and use a different grid. Yeah, no, I wouldn't think like that as well. It's for an Optimus grid that, as a new player, it's not anything you should consider. Asking a gacha player to read is a big ask. I think Granblue kits are really easy to read. I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if it's like just because I'm used to it. But compared to like modern gachas, I think Granblue kits are really easy to read. JJ can read kits. Yeah, like I don't need to watch a YouTube video to understand how a character works in Granblue. We're just used to navigating wikis. No, but even in game, I really don't think it's that hard. Like, I don't know. Let's take a character. We're gonna take the GBF dual character. All right, that's what we're doing. This was an excuse to just play GBF dual. Rune attack. Okay, hold up. Rune attack, not water. Who fits jet? Frau? Sure. It is Solo Prof Fire. Solo Prof Fire Rune. Can't be that many, right? Hellas? Is she just spear? No, Hellas is staff now as well. Elmot is staff. Yeah, let's do Elmot. One of the Elmots. Nope, not staff either. What's left? Essa. No, it's not gun. It can't be gun. Yule is double prof, so it can't be Yule. It runes in fire. Single prof. Attack. Like Anthuria's harp, but I don't think Anthuria's attack. Anthuria's melee too, I'm pretty sure. Metera is bow. Yeah. Katoru's dagger only. Do we just send it? No, Helessa's staff. Metera's balanced. Katoru? Alright, let's do Katoru then. Okay, chat, we should have ruled out proficiencies, I think. At this point, I think we should have ruled out proficiencies. UEC's katana. Oh, wait, no, UEC's katana, right? Or is she sword? Or is she both? Metera? Alright, let's go Metera. Okay, send Metera. Metera fire. Okay, it was Metera fire. Whoever said balance lied. Alright, so yeah. Anyways, let's go to a character like Metera. Metera. It says 5 hit damage to random foes and 5 seals to the caster. 5 seals are granted. Okay, cool. So it does 5 damage. Or like 5 hits of damage. We don't know what seals do. 5 damage to a foe. Charm effect. What does charm do? Attacks are slightly limited. Additional effect when ethereal seal is consumed. Delay effect. Like, even if you don't know what ethereal seal does, you've sort of learned that you get it from this. So I think the only things you really need to learn are the keywords. Like, what does charm mean? What does delay mean? Right? Damage to a foe. Hit to caster's defense. Boost to hostility. Hostility you might need to understand, I guess. Additional effect when ethereal seal is consumed. Remove hit to caster's defense and boost to hostility's effects. Alright. Boost to attack against foes with a debuff. Very easy to understand. Bonus fire damage effect upon consuming a seal. Yeah, most of the things that you don't know are like just the terms. But fortunately in Granblue, everybody uses the same terms. Like Metera's bonus fire damage isn't called like ethereal arrows or something, right? And it's not different from Metera to like Gundagoza or something. That's the thing. Everybody is just called bonus fire damage. Does hostility mean taunt? Yes, hostility is the chance that that the target gets that the character gets targeted, sorry. So a character with higher hostility means that they have a higher chance of being targeted. Why on earth was that the character you picked for comparison? I don't know, it was just the first one that came to mind. Blame Relink. It says what hostility is in effects. Oh yeah, true. So if you click this, it'll be like more likely to be attacked right there. And yeah, oftentimes you click effects and it will tell you what it actually does too. So I think Granblue kits aren't too bad to pass. I think what is harder to determine is whether, like, what sort of playstyle a character might be if you're newer. Like, for example, if in my team building video I say, hey, try to pair characters that do similar things together, right? And you have a character that's like, I don't know, this. And he's like, okay, he boosts fire allies attacks, and he gets 2 whatever this is, and he does a bunch of skill damage. And then this one does multi-attack, and this one does crit. And it's like, is he a charge attack character or not, right? Like, there are characters that are a little bit murky, where it might not be clear. Like Neza, he does. It's like, oh, this one, it gives him CA reactivates. So I guess he's a charge attack character, right? But then he's also used for normal attack because of this passive alone. So yeah. Kaim. Yeah, there are some kits which are hard, don't get me wrong. Kaim is probably the hardest. Is Kaim the hardest? Is there a harder character than Kaim? You're itching for more Jeopardy? Is there anything in the pipeline? Not at the moment, sorry. I want to, though. Make a healer-only team. Would you explain why Basara is rated so low? What is Basara rated at? Basara is a fine character, by the way. In a vacuum, he's a fine character. It's mainly when he's compared with higher tier characters. 9.5. Bad unit. It's not bad unit. Stop it. We have new players here. Stop pretending. Honestly, Basara's rating is really harsh. He should be higher. He should be higher, or some of the characters in that tier should be lower. One of the two. But now people don't really like Basara's kit because it's for a couple different reasons. But once again, he's not a bad character at all. This thing here, it's only ready in 5 turns. And the condition to lower it is sort of restrictive, and it also doesn't lower the cooldown. This is like the best part of his kit, but it takes a while to get there, is the main problem. And then once he gets there, it's sort of clicky. So basically what I'm trying to say is that his payoff isn't that good, and it takes a while to get there. That's the main thing. Yeah, and once again, this isn't to say he's a bad character, because like most raids you'll be able to see it, like see him use the 3rd skill. It's just when you talk about like top tier meta things, then they might be able to like kill it before his skills are ever online. Some numbers are obfuscated. Yeah, some of them are hard. Don't get me wrong. Like Ryan is another sort of complicated kit. But I think on average, it's easier to read than most modern gachas. Best gun class, that's not Soldier. Probably Street King for full auto. I think he's a great newer player character. Yes, I 100% agree. Spam skills, which you want as a new player. Has ways to cheat turns, which is great as a new player as well. And he takes a couple turns, which as a new player you're going to be doing anyways. Which is why I think characters like Volfred and Matera are also great for new players.
任せてください。
Thank you for the follow. I was hoping you would say Boogeyman. Boogeyman may be forgivable. Holy. I just heard the music. I was like, what the fuck? Fucking flashbacks. Those who know versus those who don't know, yeah. No, you ask any investor live player, they're gonna say they hate Basara. But that's also because they're salty that they got a character like Basara when Water gets a character like Octavia. Let's be real. But yeah, Basara's a fine character. He's rated way too harshly, I think. Alright, chat, we're gonna try Interroom here. Let's see how this goes, because I have no idea how this goes. We're gonna figure this out on the fly. As a light main, our grants besides Cosmos sucks balls. Okay, let's not forget. Let's not forget the plenty of good characters that Light has had. There's a reason Light players are called delusional in our crew chord. Like, did we just forget now? It's so funny to me. The fucking best character or second best character in the game, and we just forgot. Wait, how do I do skill damage? um, um, YOLO. When do I get to click this thing? How do I do debuffs? YOLO.
Wait, how do I do 9 debuffs? Maybe this is 000. This is probably 000. I wonder if this kills me. Okay. So we need to call 000 earlier for this in the future. Wait, why are people moving before 6? Someone tell me. Okay, that wasn't a bad first attempt. All right, so what I learned is we need to have debuff 000 for debuff. That's what we learned. Chat, do I flip it and use my upcoming roulette on 3% summer banners, or do I just relist every day and throw it all at classic to get Agni? Because I'm already 120 on it. You'll have other opportunities for classic in the future. I personally wouldn't give up summer chances if I were you. How does the team do debuffs? Dawnbreaker? Lamarok? Normally cuts works. It's just that with debuff labor it doesn't. Which is why I think for that particular trigger we need to 000. Alright, now that we know how this goes, let's try again. So I don't know when I'm gonna call 000. My plus has a Shiva Ray, but it might not be a Shiva. It's probably not a Shiva. It was a far zero, yeah. Xenon, thank you for the sub. Why is this rate so slow?
消してやる。来い。
お手並み拝見。お手並みごめんね。
耳を澄ませ。
消してやる。来い。消してやる。来い。
The spell 2 times. Hold up.
消してやる。来い。
What is this music? Stop.
ありがとね。
消してやる。来い。
違和感あるでしょ。この戦利
無駄だ。すでに結論は出ている。
ありがとね。
うるさいのは嫌い。
消してやる。来い。無駄だ。すでに結論は出ている。イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
私の指揮を見よ。私の指揮を見よ。
大丈夫だよ。私に合わせて弾いてみて。違和感あるでしょ。この旋律を聞くと。
イレギュラーは排除する。
聞かせてもらおう。
区会はことごとく流星し。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
ごめんね。
イレギュラーは排除する。
クリアオール。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
お手並み拝見。
違和感あるでしょ。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
1, 2, 3. I think that's a 4. 5, 6. Oh wait, no. They stick it twice. That is 6.
イレギュラーは排除する。
ありがとね。
この礼は
ず
大丈夫だよ。私に合わせて弾いてみて。
イレギュラーは排除する。
へっへん、どうだ。
ごめんね。この音色を聞け。
区会はことごとく流星し、違和感あるでしょ。この
イレギュラーは排除する。
My Neo missed, didn't it? Because of the water it did. So Neo probably dies here. Nope. God saves her. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, water's down.
私に
イレギュラーは排除する。ほらほらよ。
ほら聞いて、これはどう。
お疲れだ。
やっと静かになったわ。
How do you 5 CA if you 000 early? Cuts? No, Cuts doesn't see it twice. We do it with Yellow Apple. If we don't do it with Yellow Apple, I think we're just Alex. It's okay if we fail that labor. That was pretty good. Pretty decent. We're not playing as fast as we normally do. Is it okay to keep Celestial at 4-star? Yeah, it is. Is Bikini Galleon worth the spark? I don't think it's worth sparking 3% personally. Unless you somehow sacked like 200 rolls on the banner from roulette. As a new player, I think sparking 3% is very detrimental because the thing about Grand Blue teams is just having a wide range of characters at the start helps a lot. And sparking on 3% means you just get twice as less SSRs, right? You get half the SSRs. So yeah. I put Gabriel's weapon. Gabriel's weapon is very strong, yeah, even as an SR. Oh wait, no, you're talking about her gacha weapon. Yes, her gacha weapon's very good as well. That one's good too. Yeah, Blue Key, they're infinite attempts. Think if the... I don't even know if that's helping, I'm gonna be real. Feel like we need this to be... Skill cap 100 versus... I want to bar my Meterabo so badly. Skill cap 75, yeah. Let's do the Galleon. I think it'd be nice. How's updated water and HL raids? I'm not familiar. I haven't gone looking yet. I think a lot of people are just testing the burst stuff. A Storm drying out is cute, yeah. Yeah, this team isn't able to clear some moments, so it either face tanks them or just doesn't see them. But the other thing is we should be on Vesusia weapon. Oh, Vesusia summon, sorry. But we don't have that at the moment. Like if I see this and we get debuffs, we can't do it. If we see this and get the spell, I also can't do it. So we need to wait, which sort of sucks. I think the skill damage we're just tanking. Actually, we can do it. So we do this, 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 this. I think that's enough. I actually don't know. It might not be enough. I forgot to call triple zero now. Shit. I forgot to do it earlier. I need to cross like a Baja or something. But that's not happening. We missed. Yeah, thank God. Debuff. Unfortunate. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. MC, stop missing. Please. How did Neo die? Whatever. Her HP hit 0. Thank you. I didn't realize. My team. I'll just chuck it as if. Have fun. In the reserve reduce tables, when it says premium, it means gacha. Yes, correct. People don't use Baja anymore. No, it just depends, really. I don't think it's like whether people use or don't use Baja. Depends on your setup. Like my charge attack setup runs Baja. What's Katsu's role here? Isn't he usually a CA character? So Katsu's role here is a skill damager. So if we have a look at this, you'll see that he's actually doing a lot of damage. If we go to skill damage, he did 474 total, and his skill is 300 of that. And if we look at skill damage, you can see the distribution is MC does 300, Katsu does 300. So Katsu's skill 4 does a lot of skill damage. And the way to proc it is by giving charge bar. And on MC, we have a skill that gives charge bar. This one here, 20% boost to charge bar. So we're using this skill along with Fighter Origins Double Strike to do like a normal attack setup that is giving ourselves charge bar, even though we're not using the charge bar, and that procs cuts as S4, which does a lot of skill damage. Is Archangel or Zoe better? I think Archangel in general. So yeah, this is sort of an interesting team because yeah, you're right. Cut is usually used for charge attack stuff. Meplasa has a Ra, but it might not be a Ra. Something better than a Ra. I don't think we need to click Neo 2 most of the time. Why's my Lamrock taking so much damage? lost count. I think that's 6, but I don't actually know. It is. 12 skills. Yay.
ごめんね。僕が手伝うよ。
うるさいのは嫌い。大丈夫だよ。違和感あるでしょ。この腐海はことごとく流星し。
私の指揮を見よ。私の指揮を見よ。耳を澄ませ。この音色を聞け。
ごめんね。僕が手伝うよ。
うるさいのは嫌い。
イレギュラーは排除する。
風の猛威を。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
Dun, 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 dun. Pretty good. 314. I don't think we've beaten Sen yet. I think we got 340 on Sen. I can't remember. Why do people make AI covers of their favorite band singing another song? They have no shame. I think it's probably young people who don't understand, right? I would imagine. Is trumpet similar to Hexa 40% when you need to OK when the omen is on the screen? When trumpets is 20, right? Yeah, you want to OK with trumpets on the screen, yes. If I were to try and do Far Zero pubs, should I look for a newer setup? My only team is RF. You can do RF. RF is still really comfy to do. I don't even know if this is that much better than RF. The way I'm playing anyways. Because I'm playing too careful because I don't know what I'm doing. Is Neo's skill 1 not useful? The attack and defense down misses, so it's only really there for debuffs. Like the other debuff, which does land, which surprised me because I didn't think it would. No! Oh my god, what did I do? That's so annoying. YOLO. Did I miss Flash? Yes, Flash is now gone. 35 mil damage. Someone explain to me what the consume thing before sandbox xenophytes is. It consumes a sextant. Right. It skips the fights until you get that. Oh, wait, is that what it's called? Consume. I haven't actually checked it. I should check it after this. They called it consume. I see. How weird. Is there going to be a banner soon where I should spend my stones on? At the end of the month, yes. Can we encore this BGM? Sure. Can free-to-play grids also reach 100k HP? Yep. Ah, that did so much damage. Why does the BGM sound like it's dying? It's a theme from Final Fantasy. Is my audio bugging, chat? No, okay. So trumpets and gospel omens. 60 and 20%. Yeah, I don't know the names of them, but 60 is one shot on the omen that happens at 60, and yeah, 20 is, I think that one's called trumpets. Wind. Never mind. Wind. Oh, there's another wind. Let's do one more room. That's wind. If it sounds like it's running out of battery, then it's Twitch changing the quality of the stream on the client end. Do you think sparking 2 times in a single beta is a good idea? Depends on what things you're missing. Ideally, no, but Zodiacs is a decent reason to. The reason you don't want to, right, is because let's pretend on the first spark. Let's say you're missing Pela and Sanchita. Oh my god, they just closed the room. Let's say you're missing Pela and Sanchita. Let's say on the first spark you spark Pela. On the second spark, along the way, you might pull Pela, and that feels sort of bad, right? So unless it's something you want multiple copies of, it's generally a little risky. Oh, there's another wind. It's generally a little risky to spark 2 times on the same banner. Yeah, maybe if you're a whale or something, but then I think you wouldn't even be asking at that point. You would just be doing it, right? Do I still need 5 exoguns? No. Yeah, like the main reason to spark on the Legend Part 1 is for the Zodiacs. So if you're missing a lot of the Zodiacs, then I can understand wanting to spark multiple times, but I think it's better to save. Which Zodiacs do you want? In the first place. Irie Descent. Pela Sanchina, okay. And you've already used your Divine Blessing ticket? I would recommend sparking Pela and then leaving the Sanchita, the horse spark, until later on in the year. That's what I would recommend.
消してやる。来い。消してやる。来い。
What? Spell? I'm about no. Tank it. I don't know how bad tanking this is.
無駄だ。すでに結論が出ている。
違和感あるでしょ。この旋律を。
無駄だ。すでに結論が出ている。
大丈夫だよ。うるさいのは嫌い。
ごめんね。
消してやる。来い。無駄だ。すでに結論が出ている。消してやる。来い。
Man, I forgot how good Part 2 music was.
行くぜ。
イレギュラーは排除する。私の指揮を見よ。私の指揮を見よ。
僕が手伝うよ。
違和感あるでしょ。この旋律。
イレギュラーは排除する。
ありがとね。
イレギュラーは排除する。イレギュラーは排除する。
I want to have the same mouse cursor as you. Oh, give me a second. I can link it to you. Or someone... Actually, no, I can do it. Remind me after this raid if I forget. Yeah, that's the link, but it needs to go to YouTube now. Feel like I'm the only one moving here, which is not good because of this. You're gonna give me Dispel, give it to me now. Oh right, I can't post the links. How do I disable that shit? Okay, it worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is mine red? Jita and Gran have different colors. You got the link from Twitch? Very nice. That's only 4 okays. I'm about to just click. Someone died early. Who was it? Unluck. I'll go. Oh. Okay, sure. Any omen clearers? Okay. Goodbye, Raphael. Oh, give me that. Might be able to survive. Nope. Nope. Alright, we tried our best. FC kills you. I feel like I've tanked FC before, but... There wasn't anything else I could do there. What's the main hand? Exo... Ill. I don't get to do anything. Sort of a slow room, but we did a pretty decent amount of damage. There's my grid. This should be mid-terra. Hi, DY. Do you think Sylvia Octavia is a bigger priority for a Magna player? Depends what sort of content you like. They play very differently. I feel like I would want to swap this for a second Alex. Honestly. Honestly, 1 second Alex. Also, this should be, by the way, this should be Vesusia. I just don't have Vesusia at the moment. How close am I to a second Alex? Oh. The answer is not close. 1, 2. Okay, I need 2 more copies. One day. How to change lobby? I don't understand, sorry. What do you mean by lobby? For Guild War and I also do HL content. Well, yeah, they're used in both contexts, so it's hard to say. Do you have trouble in HL without Sylvia? I think Sylvia is quite useful for Vesusia. But Octavia is going to be very good for Guild War, faster full autos too. Again, I think the priority depends on you. You can't really go wrong with either. I have a question. Currently, I'm thinking of using Gold Moons for Sierra tickets to get 000 for Susia or Higurashi. I would suggest doing none of those at the moment because we have roulette. And you can Sierra ticket 000 for Susia anytime. And then Higurashi is getting an update later on this year, so I would wait for that as well, personally. Sierra ticketing something is a very big decision. So I would suggest you think about it a little bit more so that you're sure about what you want. Because there are completely valid reasons for doing all 3 things that you listed. It's just you have to be sure about what you want. What page is the translator thing? I'm going to need you to be more descriptive. Supposedly you can go to channel settings and disable something. Channel settings. Channel settings. Channel settings, disable links, permissions, community moderation. I can't find it at the moment. Do you have any recommendations on where to get supreme merits? I would have to search the wiki. Let's see, supreme merit. Obtain. Proto Baja recommended, Lindworm recommended. There you go. One of those 2. Or one of those 4, I guess. You can list a priority, I can't. Wonder when Fairy Grand is getting a 5-star. Yeah, me too. Supreme is pretty rough on a new account. Proto is probably the fastest. Yes. Proto is dying so fast that you probably won't even get to see a raid at the moment. Yeah, there's like only 1 at a time. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. 10 out of 30. It's going to be dead in 2 seconds. 2, 3, 5. Go in there and click a button as quickly as you can. Make sure you turn on one touch full, what is it? One touch full auto or whatever it is. I don't even know where it goes. Make sure to turn on this one. Pre-battle auto attack 1 touch. So that when you get in there, you do something as quickly as possible. So you get in there and you just click a button. As long as you click something, you'll get honors. Alright, and then we got Champion's Merit, which I think you can trade for Supremes. Is it Proto Normal? Oh, was that Proto Normal? My bad. I thought it was Proto HL. Does HL not drop it? HL drops it too. So they both drop it. May as well do the faster dying one. Is there a way to check which characters and summons have home screen animations? No, but there's been so many people asking that. I think we're just gonna... I'll make a quick wiki page tomorrow. Someone remind me. Sorry, is there any guide to beating Granny on Road to Mastery? I can't find any info. I don't remember it, Iris. Does calling a summon like Grimnir not work for that one? It's been too long. I don't remember. Can we get the asset for the pearls and Hexa on the GBF asset thing? I don't run the GBF asset thing. Go ask the person who runs the GBF asset thing, which is Mizako. All right, chat. I'm about to end stream. If you have any last questions, you have 2 seconds to ask them. Are weapons that have far zero amp skills like Yule Baija worth slotting into Magna Grids, assuming you have them maxed? Yes, but don't uncap them for that reason, unless you're swimming in bars. It works. Just call Grimnir. Okay, just call Grimnir for Road to Mastery. Is it better to do Impossible, Honors, or Extreme Plus is better still? It depends which you can kill quicker. If you can't one-turn Impossible in a very short amount of buttons, then just doing Extreme Plus is way better. What to eat? Vegemite. I don't like Vegemite. Should I get Starbucks? I don't like coffee, so no. But Starbucks has good like breakfast stuff, so I actually like that for them. Or I like that from them. A fake Aussie. I've just never liked the taste. I may have been influenced by friends who had those like small like Vegemite snack little containers and they just fucking like dip their fingers and eat it. And I always thought that was gross. But they ate it so enthusiastically that I tried it once. And then I was like, this stinks. Who are we rating? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? JJ is streaming. I can go raid JJ. Let's do it. Raid JJ. All right. Chat room. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow morning at 9 AM JST for more Goraburu. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, and I will catch you guys next time. Goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye-bye.